Hi, people. I haven't been live in a few days. Um, I had a really weird day yesterday. I had a therapy appointment, and I was just, and this happens to me sometimes. And I was sober. I was completely sober when I went to my therapy session, but I was like sitting in her office, and I'm just looking at her, and I'm like thinking about me and the world and life, and I'm like, this is some freaky shit. You ever feel that way? And I don't feel this way a lot, but just sometimes I'll just start thinking about life and everything and just to get freaked out by it. Freaky shit. What's up, Jeebus? Hi. Hello. I have my little book of magic words and just kind of looking through it a little bit. Maybe build up the energy. Anyway, but so um I drank so much yesterday. I drank a lot. And I have been doing much better about drinking overall. I mean, I still drink, but I can honestly say that I've been drinking a lot less overall. But I just drank a whole lot yesterday. Same thing I always drink, cheap vodka mixed with Crystal Light. I'm poor. I can't afford anything else. Man, if I was rich, which I will be someday, pretty sure about that. But when I am rich, I'm gonna drink nothing but like margaritas and mojitos. You know what I mean? Those are like my favorite. I've tried a Bloody Mary one time and I thought it was disgusting. I thought it was fucking vile. I don't know. I'm just not someone who thinks that alcohol is supposed to be savory. Like I think I mean beer isn't I wouldn't I love beer, and it's not that it's beer doesn't taste sweet to me at all. It just has its own thing. But um I do like beer, but I don't like salty alcohol. Ugh. I like sweet drinks. Mojitos are probably my favorite drink, but I love margaritas. Um I've had a sex on the beach like one time, and that was delicious. But it's expensive to make drinks like that because, you know, not that I know a lot about that stuff, but you have to have all the ingredients and um, anyway. Hi, Vishika. I'm sorry if I butchered your name. My bad. I'm actually just gonna call you Sarter. Okay. So, by the way, I do not answer every question. If I feel drawn to the question, then I will answer it. Okay. I'll put this over here. Anyway, so anything important next week? I feel drawn to that. So let's answer that question. Jeebus. Yeah, but I don't like savory alcohol. But anyway, literally, you know what happens? this is, and it's gonna sound like I'm bragging, but honestly, I'm ashamed of it. So, I go through like a couple bottles of vodka every week. And when they get empty, I just kind of scrunch them up and then just throw them in my cabinet until recycling day comes. And like the other day, I was emptying out all these empty bottles of vodka, and literally just the sight of all of these empty bottles, I was gagging. I was literally like bleh, like gagging at the sight of all of these empty vodka bottles. Disgusting. Don't be going out. Don't become an alcoholic. Girl, I have been an alcoholic for a long time. Okay. Anyway, so these are shuffled. No, I don't drink vodka straight up. That's disgusting. If I didn't have anything to mix it with, I just wouldn't drink. I don't like being drunk anyway, but I end up being drunk a lot because I just drink too much. But I actually don't like feeling fucked up. I can be dead sober and still feel fucked up, so it's like, okay. So, Jeebus, it's next week. I think my advice, I'm just going to give you some advice instead of saying actually what's going to happen. But I feel just for next week, I'm not saying this is advice that I want you to have forever. I'm just saying for next week, don't start anything new. Don't start anything new. Don't make any big decisions. And I feel like someone's going to want help from you. And I feel like it's a little deceiving. Like someone's going to want your help for something. And I would be really cautious to lend a hand because I feel like it's misleading somehow. Okay. Anyway. Jesus Christ. Okay. It's so funny. I'm having fun. I have all my crystals here. I just took them off my charging board because I like to charge my crystals. I don't know if the way I do it actually does anything, but I think it does. So there. Most people charge crystals in like moonlight or sunlight, but I do it a different way. I think it does something. If you ask me. When you really think about it, it probably does. So when you break down things. Anyway, but my favorite crystal right here. Look at this crystal. Isn't that so cool? I got this for like $50. Which seems like, you know what's weird? My local witchy store, it used to be so expensive to buy things in there, but things are like cheaper now. I was having a conversation with my dad a couple days ago, and he was like telling me how expensive things in that store are. And I said to him, I was like, actually, lately for the last couple of years, things seem to be a lot cheaper there. But these are my favorite kind of crystals. Like, I've said this a million times on this channel, but I like crystals that like on this end, it looks more perfect and clean cut. But then on this end, it's kind of rough and raw looking. I like that it's both. I love that look. I went to the crystal. I went to the witchy store to I think my main goal was to buy a green crystal. But I'm not finding what I have in mind. So when I went there, I just bought this one instead. I heard you can use these for like any kind of spell. So I don't know. Might as well get the thing that's good for everything. I like it. And something I did a little different. I brought this crystal over. This is a rose quartz shaped like a heart. And I don't know. For some reason, I've been really like angry a lot. I'm trying to like get some love going in my heart or something. I don't know. So I brought this crystal over. I thought it's worth a shot. Not be so hateful. Anyway. So I'm going to answer Sarda's question. I know I'm saying your name completely wrong. Forgive me. But this answer is for you. So you want some you want to know about this guy and how things are going to turn out with this guy. Okay, well, so Sarder, I'm sorry, I feel ridiculous saying your name like that because I know it's probably so far from being correct. I think you're going to have it all someday. Are you going to have it all with this guy? I don't think so. I don't see a future with this person that you're asking about. But I think you will have it all, and everything's going to fall into place for you. So I guess my message is don't really worry about it. It might not work out with this guy, but you're going to find someone else, and you're going to have all. You're going to have it all: love, money, relationships, connections. It's all going to come someday. Okay. Keep your options open. Alrighty then. So, I don't answer every question, but if I feel drawn to the question and if I feel drawn to it and if it seems like it feels right to me, then I will answer it. Okay. Okay, those are shuffled. I have a little piece of kyanite. Look how pretty that is. This camera's terrible. It's like a really pretty blue crystal. Someone told me, I think it was Chumba. She comes in here a lot. She hasn't been in here yet, but she told me any crystal that ends in "ite" you can't put in water. Interesting. I like it though. It's weird. Then I have this crystal. This is just show and tell at this point. This is another clear quartz crystal. I like this one a lot. This one is really good for like meditating because it's like a really good size for your hand. So you can like, something I've been doing more lately is like, not a lot, just sometimes. I'll like put on some nice music and I'll hold a crystal in each hand and meditate. Not for very long, just for like 5 minutes. Just try to connect with the universe and, become one. I remember, if you've ever seen the show Charmed, I don't think I've ever laughed so hard in my life. There was this episode. It was like these Chinese people. This guy and his daughter were being pursued by a demon. It was something about like some kind of magical dagger, some kind of magical Chinese dagger. And there was a scene where the older Chinese guy and Piper switched bodies. And I'm going on and on about something that I probably should just shut up about. But they like switched bodies. I don't like, and then so Piper went into his body, but she had to act like him because she didn't want anyone to know that they had switched bodies. So she just goes, I am one with the universe. So like, I don't know. I'm just bringing that up because I'm just wondering if anybody else saw that episode. I thought it was like the funniest thing that I've ever seen in my life. I think I laughed for like 10 minutes straight. Once I get into a laughing fit, there's no stopping me. Anyway. I was just curious. Anyway, so I also have some crystals over here, but I don't want to disturb those. I'm going to take a sip of my drink. My first drink of the day, and it's 6 in the morning. It's so fucked up, my life. Anyway. Please like the video. It warms my heart. Hello, Lula. Lula Galway. It's an interesting name. Lula. I just want to keep saying it. I don't know why. Well, I'm in a better mood. A little warm. You can see my nipples through this shirt. It's like weird to wear these out in public. Oh, I'm so excited for the fall. I've been saying that a lot lately, but I'm so fucking over summer. Although it's feeling like fall already. You know what's funny? I never thought about this until just now, but I decorated my dining table for fall already. And part of me was just excited to do it, but also part of me was sort of setting an intention that by doing that, fall would come earlier. And I didn't really think about it, but it's sort of happening. I mean, I'm sure it'll probably warm up again, but the past few days, and it's forecasted for the next like week or something, I don't know, but it's going to be longer, that it's like in the upper 60s and low 70s for highs. So feeling like fall. I didn't even really think about that, but it's my lighter. My name is, well, I think a lot of Italian people have the name Marco. I am Italian. If my father is who I think he is. It's like a joke in my family that, I don't know, never mind. I do have a dad that I talk to quite often, but there's a part of me that's a little suspicious that he might not be my real dad. But anyway, so I might be Italian. Let me put it that way. But yeah, I think technically the name Marco is Greek, but there's a lot of Italians with the name Marco, I think. Shirley, hello. Yeah, I look eerily similar to my mom's ex, Curtis. So my mom has sort of a history of not telling people the truth. That's so cool having I would love, like, I've always thought that was cool having a birthday in October. Especially, oh my God, if your birthday's on Halloween. Oh, that'd be so cool. That'd be fucking sick. Or just any time in October would be cool. I like the month of October. How's everybody doing? I'm like stuck in eating my words right now. Okay. By the way, okay, so Transylvania. Transylvania. Well, see, I'm like a very typical dumb American. I don't know really anything about anything. I'm like the dumbest person you'll ever meet. Transylvania, is that so it I always thought that was a country. So Transylvania is a city in Romania. Is that what you're saying? Or like a town or something? I have no clue. There's not much information up in here. And it doesn't need to be. Okay. By the way, Shirley, I'm doing good. I woke up and literally, what's weird? Every morning is like this for me, but first I wake up, I'm like living half in reality and half still asleep. I make my way over to the coffee pot. I make some coffee. And then I drink my coffee. And all of a sudden, I'm like in a rage. Like every morning, it's like clockwork. Wake up, make coffee. I'm in a good mood. And all of a sudden, I'm in just a rage. And I don't know why. I just like am furious. But then I go live and I feel better. So, Ashley, hello. Good to see you. I always love when you come. I love when all of you guys come. But yeah, like I don't know, I just get so angry. And I think I know why I get so angry. It's because like I feel like I'm just stuck in my life. Because like I want to get a job. I probably shouldn't talk about this because I don't want like my insanity to rub off on anyone else. But I don't know. I just feel like I'm just stuck. But this channel makes me feel a little better because I feel like I can actually do some kind of work and because I have a disability and it keeps me from like getting a job that I love. Because my dream job at this point, and I've realized this, my dream job is to be a tarot card reader at like an actual establishment. And maybe do it online too on the side as like a side hustle. But I would love to be a tarot card reader, but because of my disability, just there's no feasible way I could do it. I would just end up getting fired because I'd have to miss days and it's complicated. But I think that's why I get in such a rage because it's like I feel like I'm just like stuck. I'm gonna have to work at that fucking coffee shop till the day I die, which I don't work at right now. I work there on and off. It's like the same thing every time. I go back to work for a few months, save up a few grand, and then I quit. And then eventually I'll make some ridiculous purchase that spend all my money, and then I have to go back to work at that fucking coffee shop. Whatever. I'm trying not to. If I'm smart, I can make this money last a while, so I won't have to go back to that job. But I just don't trust myself. I'm afraid I'm gonna buy something ridiculous or go on some kind of vacation and just spend all my money. And I would rather. Fuck. Ugh, I'm so stupid. I don't trust myself. I'm just burning a little sage. But anyway, lately I've been putting more effort into this channel because at this point it's like I feel like it's unless things change in my life, but it's my only like way to even feel like I have a job that I'm not going to get fired at. I've never been fired, but from a job, I've always just quit. They're all stupid fucking jobs anyway. Dumbass fucking minimum wage jobs. Ugh. Hi Zara, hello. I'm an Aries. I'm an Aries. I don't know why I came out like that. I'm an Aries. Yeah, I know nothing about astrology. I know literally so close to nothing about astrology. Um, So Lula. Sorry, my bad. I'm having trouble with words for some reason. Um, Lula. So there is cause and effect. I'm gonna pull some cards because I might be actually drawn to say something different. But just to start off, there is cause and effect. Um, there really is God, and anyone with a couple brain cells knows that. Um, there is God, there is magic, there are supernatural forces that exist everywhere, and our actions have reactions from the universe. So, doing a spell or saying affirmations, it really does make a difference, just cosmically. Um, and I do have faith that they are good reactions. Um, but anyway, so I'm going to pull some cards and let's see if I'm meant to actually say something a little bit more specific. Well, so this is a fascinating reading. So, Lula, you got a really good card. So, you got my favorite card, which is the Sun, and it's in a good position. So, I mean, this is very interesting looking. So, look at that reading. You got the Sun, the Moon, and then what is it? Which one is this? The Eight of Cups. And oddly enough, there's definitely you can see there's a moon in that card too. The Sun and the Moon is really making a big appearance in this reading. So I would just try to become. First of all, I think all of your dreams are going to come true. there's no dream that is too wild. You know, literally your wildest dreams are going to come true um, at some point in your future. You're going to have everything you want. I see the sun card as like a really wonderful card. It's really good energy. Um, but I think you need to work on, the only thing I think you need to work on is maybe it has something to do with the past. It has something to do with your subconscious. So, and also I see the moon as sort of, um, it's sort of your way of thinking. It's, it's, it's sort of below the surface, but everything that you think and the conclusions that you come to, it's all because a thought enters your mind and then the thought gets filtered through the subconscious and then you come up with some kind of determination or conclusion. So I think that um, I think working on that, changing the way that you think and seeing things in a different light. Because I will say also, I think that you actually have a lot that you can be grateful for. You know, you say you're trying to manifest things. I think you've already manifested quite a bit of things. And I would just become more aware of the things that the blessings that you already have, and a lot more is on the way. Um, so, um, but because when I see, especially if the sun and the moon come up in the same reading, I do think that that's pretty significant, especially if it's only like a three card pull like this is. So, a lot, when I see these two cards together, especially when they're together, this is more about your mind, changing the way that you think. Um, and it's also like your personality. Not you're probably a lovely person. I'm just saying, changing the way that you think, which is actually very easy to do. Um, all it takes is saying a few positive words to yourself and having a more positive attitude. Okay. Really interesting reading there. You're welcome. And also, Lula, let go of the past. Don't use things that have happened to you in the past as proof of anything. If you want proof of what's true about yourself, the universe, life, your future, just look within, and you already have the answers within you. Don't use things that you've been through as proof of what's going to happen in the future. Okay. It's not proof. You know what's true. All right. Alrighty then. And the things that you've been through, Lula, experiences are meant to, it's really just charging us. It's, when you go through an experience, you're being charged in a certain way. And I'm sure that whatever you've been through is going to be of some kind of benefit later on, even if it's dark and scary. It charged you in a certain way. And it's part of the reason that you are the person you are. Okay. So what was the meaning of the dream with the yellow flowers? Interesting. And you're welcome, Lula. I'm in a good mood today. Yay. So, Ashley. Well, you've got 2 10s in reverse and the Knight of Pentacles. Ashley. Something that I'm definitely getting from these cards is that it's time to put a period, Ashley. I see that with these two 10s in reverse. And synchronicities like that happen most of the time when you pull tarot cards. You'll see like synchronicities like that, 2 10s in reverse. But I think you're having trouble putting a period with something, moving on. I think it has something to do with once and for all putting an end to something, whether it's a relationship or something that you're having trouble letting go of. Really letting go of it. And let me think. And I also kind of get the sense that it's also about believing in yourself more and stepping into who you are more. And I've had that message for a few people lately. But not being afraid to be yourself. Anyway. Okay. All right. So, hi, Sevilla. I think that's how you say that. I'm good. I'm very good. I'm doing very good. I'm having fun doing this. By the way, I have to say this every once in a while during the live streams. So I don't answer every single. I don't answer every single question. I answer questions that I feel good about, that I feel drawn to. And just because I don't answer a question of yours now, it doesn't mean that I won't answer a different question in the future. It just depends on the question. And sometimes I'll see a question and kind of feel a little bit of frustration. And I don't know why I feel the frustration, but I take that as a sign that maybe I shouldn't go there. Okay. Oh, I forgot my little tool. Hang on, I'll be right back. Give me a second. I have this little thing. It came in like a manicure kit. It's I don't know what it's for, but it's you use this to like do your nails or something. But I use it to well, actually, I use this to carve symbols into candles if I'm doing a spell. But I also use it to scrape out my pipe so I can refill it. Multi-use. And you can use it for nails. I used to do my nails all the time. I used to I used to paint my nails, but I don't do that anymore. I haven't painted my nails in years. Um, Not because I'm like embarrassed about doing it, because well, first of all, I'm not ashamed of being gay, but um, it's just my nails look like fucking shit all the time. They were like brittle and cracking, and it's because they were always painted. And plus, I like the look of just natural nails. That makes me happy. Um, and now my nails look great. They're strong. They're healthy. But I think because when I had paint on them all the time, they just looked so terrible. But once I stopped painting my nails and let them breathe and let them grow for a while, then they looked great. I'd rather have healthy nails than painted nails. Okay. By the way, hi, Mary. I don't know if I said hi to you. And I do think I'm going to answer that question. Something just gave me a nudge. Okay. What are T's or well, whatever next actions towards me? Okay. By the way, if you're watching this in the future, I am doing private readings again. I haven't done a private reading in a long time, but I am starting to do them again. And if you would like a private reading with me, my prices are very cheap, inexpensive, and you can, the way to um, email me is in the description box of this video. Okay. So, Mary. You know, first of all, I think, Mary, the outcome of this situation is going to be very good. Now, and I feel like the person that you're asking about, I feel like this person's kind of shy. Um, and I'm seeing that in the cards because when I saw the Eight of Pentacles in reverse, it kind of, and it paired with a couple of these other cards, it made me think of someone that is almost afraid to speak up about something. Or it's maybe not even that so much that they're afraid, they're just not the type of person to show things outwardly. But I do think the outcome of the situation will be good. Um, and um, and you say he's your manager. Okay. I mean, with this card, he's pondering something right now. He's thinking about what he wants to do next. Um, And I'm seeing a lot of variety in this reading. I usually only pull 3 cards, except with certain questions I might pull 7 cards, but most questions I only pulled 3 cards, and there's complete variety here. I have swords, cups, and pentacles, which kind of also tells me that things are very complicated between you and your manager, or maybe just at work in general. It's very complex and very complicated. But I mean, I'm not that good where I can. I mean, sometimes if it comes to me, then I will say what I'm feeling. But or whatever popped into my head. It just depends if it happens or not. So I can't say exactly what he's going to do, but you're going to like it. Because obviously you have probably something that you're hoping for in your head already. The outcome will be good. All right, moving on. I don't know if I showed you all the cards, but these are the cards. This is a very good card to get. Okay. Have you guys ever heard of what's her name? I had heard of her sort of in passing a couple times, but I didn't know anything about her. But then there's a podcast that I listen to this comedian does. I love her. She's so funny. But she was talking about a psychic. I think it named Baba Yanga or Baba Vanga, something like that. And I guess there's this psychic in some other country somewhere who predicted that at some point during this year we're going to be visited by aliens. Do you guys think that's going to happen? I don't see that happening. I mean, if it did, that'd be pretty fucking wild if that happened. But I don't think her prediction is going to come true. Although allegedly she was right about a bunch of other things, but so maybe she is right. Fucking aliens. Give me a break. I believe in aliens, but I don't think we're ever going to be visited by them. I just don't think that's going to be my reality. Anyway. I'm going to make sure this is still working. Let me see. Yeah, it's working. Okay. I've been having some trouble with the chat lately. All of a sudden, I'll stop seeing the comments and I have to open up a different tab and look at it in a different way. Then I can see the comments, but for some reason, it's been like that the past few live streams. Anyway, it's supposed to rain today. I should do a cleansing spell today. There's a spell that I do to cleanse my apartment sometimes. I will take a cone incense and I will light it, and I'll walk around. I mean, you can use any kind of cone incense to do this, just whatever tickles you. Just go with what you want to do. But I'll take the incense and I'll walk around my apartment, and it's actually a combination of a few different spells that I put into one. But I'll walk around with the incense and I'll say, um, water, harmony, peace, and flow. Love will make all good things so. Heavenly angels, show me your might. Fill this space with your love and light. Goodness, love, light, and grace. Raise the spirit, cleanse this space. I walk around with the incense and I'll say it like a million times. I'll say the same thing like 100 million times while I'm walking around and letting the smoke get everywhere. It really is very powerful. I remember one time, and this doesn't always happen when I do this spell, but one time in particular, I did that spell for a little while, walking around with the incense. And when the incense gets so low, I can't really hold it anymore. Otherwise, it's going to burn me. So I put it on the burner and I just let it go. But one time I did that ritual around my apartment, and I was almost freaked. I was a little freaked out by the way it felt in here, and the way I felt. It was like this, like I just felt such positive energy, and it was like palpable. It was kind of freaky. It was almost so there was almost so much positive energy in here that it freaked me out. If that makes any sense whatsoever. But that's a good spell to do. It's a combination of a few, like it's two cleansing spells and actually a spell that I created for hangovers. But I put them all into one spell. Hi, Leo. Hello. Yeah, I've been really praying for rain lately. Um, um, I did a money spell like a year ago. Um, I had this green candle. Um, I had this green candle, and it was kind of a big candle, so it burned for like 3 days, and I never blew it out. But it was this green candle, and I said, what did I say? I said some words. What did I say? Oh fuck. Oh, I think I said money, riches, and wealth. Outstanding monetary health. I don't really like that spell though. It's all I could come up with. I mean, you could probably Google it and find a good one. I do think it's sort of it does matter a little bit that you love what you're doing and you're like really feeling it. Um, I mean, money, riches, and wealth, outstanding monetary health. I mean, I suppose, but like like it's not to me that spell isn't that pretty, but it's like the best I could come up with. It's not like pretty, like I don't love it. But I mean, I have some money in the bank now. I wouldn't call it outstanding. I haven't reached the level of outstanding monetary health yet. Hopefully someday. Actually, I'm going to show you something. Then this is sort of, I guess, a spell that I'm doing. Hang on. Gotta go to my altar. They fucking saw me coming. So, I went to my local witchy store a few months ago, and I was checking out at the register, and these were right next to the register. They fucking got me. They fucking saw me coming. Look at that. It's $1 million bill. And of course, this is supposed to like attract money. But I bought it. I saw this and I'm such a sucker. I had to buy it. It was right next to the register and I just grabbed it and I put it with my other stuff. But I keep it on my altar because I'm trying to attract like wealth and money and stuff. And it's so I guess that's sort of a spell that I'm doing. It's like an ongoing thing. It's a symbol on my altar, and I have the intention that it's gonna like I'll open all the right doors into having a lot of money. But yeah, my $1 million bill, and I love the way it feels. It's like that kind of material. I think it's gonna work. Someday I'll be rich. God damn it! I'm gonna put this back. By the way, Lula. So the incense that I always use is Nag Champa. So I get cones, Nag Champa cones on Amazon. And the brand is Satya. I really like Satya a lot. So I use that. I mean, I'm open to trying other ones, but I have a lot of incense in this house. I have loose incense. I have stick incense. I have cone incense. I'm always burning something in this place. But actually, speaking of incense, let's light some. So let's do. I'm gonna do this. Some dragon's blood. Oh, that's so heavenly. Oh, it's like broken. I like this brand. This is Wildberry. Good shit. This one's a little defective though. Because I don't know if this is gonna light properly. We'll see if that works. Anyway. Oh, by the way, Leo, I've tried to sell my art for a long time. It's not really working out for me. I've tried. I have tried. And it's going nowhere. Maybe if I think, although what I might do is just lower the prices on all my stuff. Then maybe somebody would buy it because I am kind of asking for a lot for the art that I'm putting out, but it's just hard for me because if I lower the prices, it's almost like I don't know, my paintings are like special to me and I don't really want to sell them. I mean, I would love to make money and I think that'd be like a fun thing to tell my family and friends that I like sold a painting. But like I would almost I would rather have it for myself than like sell it. But so that's kind of like the most expensive painting on my website is $500 and it's I think and I think it's like 16 by it's 16 inches by 20 inches. Like it's hard for me because I would rather just keep them because I like it in here. Like if you saw my apartment, my walls are completely covered in my paintings. I would rather have them for myself than actually sell them. But if I can make like a whole shitload of money on them, then I guess it'd be worth giving them up. But I really don't want to lower the prices. But maybe someday, if I'm like desperate for money, I'll do it. But as of right now, luckily for me, I'm not like desperate for money. So um, I don't know. I don't know. I've thought about selling prints, but my sister is a photographer. I tried selling prints. I on e not I almost said eBay. On Etsy. Um, I tried doing that thing where I tried to sell what are they called? Like the like I think it's called an e-file, where you can like you pay for the file, and then you can download it to your computer, and then you can print it out yourself, but like you have the image. I tried doing that, which was a mistake on my part anyway, because the camera that I used to take the pictures of the paintings, it wasn't a very good camera. So, you know, I just gave up on that. I don't even have an Etsy shop anymore. Um, but maybe I actually a few months ago I was thinking about asking my sister Rachel to take pictures of some of my paintings and edit the pictures, and then we could try to sell them together on Etsy. Because she's a professional photographer, and she has a really fucking nice camera. So I know if she took the pictures, they would be really good. But I thought about asking her to do that with me. It's like I don't even know. It's like not worth my time though. I wouldn't sell my first of all, my paintings aren't that good. Let me just be clear about that. They're not even really that good. It's they're okay. It's like the best that I can do, but like I don't know if anyone would ever buy them. I actually did make my own tarot cards. Not really, but sort of. I have this deck. I went to the Dollar Tree and I bought a bunch of poster board, and then I cut it up into similar sized pieces. And then I had a dream catcher stamp, which I think I still have somewhere around here. Just to make the cards more interesting, I put a stamp of a dream catcher on all the cards. Um, they're not really tarot cards per se, but it's my French deck. Each card just has a word on it. This is French for red, so the color red. This card is le début. That's the beginning. If I'm meant to talk about the beginning of something, I don't really refer to this deck often, only if I'm having trouble connecting and if I really need an extra little hand, then I use this deck. But it's my French deck that I made. I'm having fun. Is this working? I look like a scrub. Look at me. I have to shave, take a shower. I'll do that later. I have to shave my head too. My hair is getting long. I really like it when it's really close to the skin, but not like I'm the way that I like to look. I like to give myself a whiffle, and I like the hair to be like super super short, but not like I would never. I mean, I would never like take a razor and like shave my head that way, because that's like, then you have no hair. It's hard for me to describe like what I'm trying to say, but that's how I like to look. Like a really close whiffle, but not completely where there's nothing that you can see. There's just this little sheen of hair. I like that a lot. Yeah, but I've been giving myself whiffles forever because it's the only thing I know how to do. I don't know how to cut hair. And I think people that can do that are like wizards. I have no clue how they figure that shit out. But but anyway, I want to get another tattoo. Well, I have a few ideas. I want to get the word flow. A lot of my tattoos are like words and symbols and stuff. Um, but I like to tattoo words on me. And I always think it's going to be like life changing, and it never is. By the way, Escobar, hello. Thank you. Nice to meet you too. Um, I would love to get a tattoo of a genie bottle. Like, um, that'd be kind of cool. That's like magical. Like a genie bottle with some like smoke or like magic coming out of the, what is it called? A spout? I don't know that thing, the thing. Like a genie bottle, like right here with like magic coming out of it. I want to get the word flow tattooed on me. I think that's a powerful word. There was something else that I wanted to get. Oh, I want to get a compass rose, north, south, east, and west. You know, the thing across with the letters. I want to get that on me. But I can't be like spending money on tattoos like that. Unless I manage to save up some more money or get a fucking job again. Oh, God. That is the sickest idea. Girl, I'm doing that. I'm stealing that idea. That is this that is so creative. I cannot believe you just came up with that. That idea is sickening. I'm so doing that. You know, just I'm just saying. My dad always gets me Christmas gifts. And this year I'm going to ask him to get me a tattoo. I'm going to ask for a tattoo. But only a tattoo. I don't want him to get me anything else. Cuz last Christmas I asked him if he would get me a tattoo for Christmas, and um, he got me a bunch of gifts, but he also got me a tattoo. But the tattoo that I have in mind, like the genie bottle, is probably going to be uh, like $300. So I'm not gonna. I'll just tell him that I just want the tattoo and nothing else because I don't want him spending too much money on me. But I'll probably ask for the tattoo and he'll probably get me that and also gifts because he's crazy. But he always does that. You know what he got me? No offense to my dad. He's not watching this. He's not like the greatest gift giver. Um, well, I hate saying that. I feel so bad saying that because it's like someone's giving you a gift because they care about you and they want to make you happy, and then you get this gift and you're like, oh shit! Like, he got me a pair of binoculars. last Christmas. I have not used them once. I don't know. I just like, and they were probably expensive because they're some kind of fancy brand, but like binoculars, I just like, first of all, people with binoculars, like, what are we doing? What am I going to watch birds? Like, what do you want me to do with binoculars? Get the cops called on me because someone thinks I'm like peeping into someone's bathroom or something? I don't know. But I've never in my whole life thought, man, I wish I had binoculars to see this thing better. Do you know what I mean? Like, binoculars. And now, oh, and you know what he did? Fuck, he's so bad at giving gifts. A few months ago, he bought me 3 tarot decks, which, by the way, it took me years to get good at the Rider-Waite deck. I'm not gonna start. This is probably the deck I will use for the rest of my life, forever. Why am I gonna? It takes time to learn how to use a new deck. I'm not. Anyway, but he gets me 3 tarot decks. Doesn't ask me about it. Doesn't. And it was just like a Wednesday. Like, it wasn't Christmas. It wasn't my birthday. He just decided. And it's like, I feel so bad saying this because he was just trying to be helpful and he wanted to do something good for me. But fuck, like, it makes me mad because now, I will say, I looked at all of the decks. One of the decks, which I have right here, I looked through this, and this is actually very powerful. It's very much based on the Rider deck. And the symbols are very powerful in this deck, but I'll probably never use it because it's going to take me a long time to learn how to use it. And I don't have time or interest in learning it anyway. But so that's actually, I will say it's a good deck. It's powerful, but I'm probably never going to use it. And then the other 2 decks he got me are so fucking horrible. Like, I'm telling you right now, because I don't think he really understands that, like, tarot card readers, we're reading into the symbols and the images on the cards. Like, the other 2 decks that he got me, first of all, they're way too dark and gothic looking that it's just negative energy and I don't want to use it. But also, all the pictures on the cards, there's like no symbolism. It's just, they're cool looking, I suppose, but there's nothing there that I can work with. So, like, he just spends all this money on stuff. And now it's like, God, I just want to strangle somebody. Because now I have to be like, oh, thank you for the gift. And now I just have to keep them. Like, I want to just throw them away. I will never use these fucking cards. But now I have to keep them and be like, oh, great. And it's just another thing that's going to clutter my apartment. Like, I'll show you, for example, one of the decks. This one is Tarot of the Shadow Realm. No offense to the people who made this, but it also, something else I don't like about it is it looks like everything is created by a computer. Everything is artificial intelligence, and I fucking think that's sickening. Like, the Magician. Look at this card. Just as an example. I will say, they're beautiful images, but I have nothing. I look at this card and I have nothing to work with, except the only symbol I see in this is, first of all, it says the Magician, and then maybe he's holding a skull. I mean, I could think about, it could lead me somewhere, I suppose, but there's like very little to work with in these cards. Look at this. This is hysterical. Look at this. The High Priestess. That is just nothing. I mean, do you guys get what I'm saying? Do you understand like the point I'm trying to make? This is just a bunch of nothing. It's a pretty image, I will say. Where are the symbols? What do I have to work with? There's nothing. And now I have to fucking keep them. Oh God, Dad. And don't even fucking get me started about the way my dad buys me snacks. My dad has the fucking worst taste in snacks. And he's always trying to buy me shit. God, I've never met someone who's so bad at giving gifts. You know what? He like, okay, I've said this before in the live stream. By the way, hi Lena. Hello, Lena. Like I've said this before, but we'll be at the supermarket, and you know at the supermarket there's that aisle of like chips. Every kind of chip you could ever conjure up in your imagination is in that aisle. So many interesting choices. He would be like, "Hey Marco, do you want some potato chips?" And he always wants to like suggest things to me. Like, don't give me your suggestion. If you want to buy me chips, let me go pick out a bag of chips. Or I'll buy my own damn chips. Just don't. But he'll pick out the most boring, like, fucking bag of just plain potato chips. Like, I'm sorry, but I'm not kidding when I say this. In all my life, I have never, ever picked out plain potato chips. Ever. Ever. Never, ever, ever. I pick out, I don't know, the good ones. Like, I don't know, barbecue or salt and vinegar or sour cream and onion. Like, I would get something that's like good. Not that, I mean, plain potato chips, I guess they do taste fine, but like, why would I get that when I could get something much better? Like, I don't know. I don't know. It just frustrates me. We'll be at a bulk store where they sell things in bulk. He'll be like, "Hey Marco, do you want?" Once again, he makes suggestions to me. He doesn't just say, "Hey Marco, I feel like buying you something. Why don't you go pick out something for yourself?" No, he'll make a suggestion. He'll be like, "Hey Marco, do you want this gigantic container of plain cashews?" No, I don't. No, but I always say it nicely. No, thank you. I'm good. No, I'm not, what am I, a squirrel? I'm not a rodent. I'm not gonna just munch on fucking a giant container of plain fucking cashews. Worst, he has the worst taste in snacks ever. He gets the most boring, just fucking terrible shit. Anyway, sorry, especially the snack thing, like whenever I think about my dad and snacks, I just get so like fucking pissed off, and it's not a big deal, so I shouldn't get that angry. It's just always the snack thing that bothers me the most. Oh God. You can't even talk to him about it because the man is trying to do something nice for me. I can't. It's like it's such a weird thing where I can't say anything about it because he's trying to be nice. What am I, an asshole? I can't say anything about it, but God, like, I'm sorry, I'm just getting like angry about something that doesn't matter. Okay. Alrighty then. I'm gonna let it go. Letting it go. Not that important. Okay. I'm gonna smoke a little tobacco. The snack thing, the fucking snack thing. I was just thinking about something. Broken watches. It's like it's so like amazing Like, I don't know. Lena, I get it. I should be grateful. I should be. Here's another example. And he always tries to outdo everyone. Like, you know, okay, for example, last Christmas, he asked me what I wanted, if there's anything I wanted for Christmas. I said, I want to get a tattoo. And this is the one I got. It's the word desire, because I think that's a very powerful, witchy word. I wanted to get the word desire tattooed on me. And I knew it wasn't going to be that much money. I mean, it literally took the artist like 10 minutes to do this tattoo. I knew it was going to be just the base price. So, but he said, I will get you the tattoo, but I also want to get you something tangible. So I said, how about you get me a candle? Maybe, and I asked for a pine scented candle. I really like candles that are scented like evergreen. And of course, that's all I asked for. He shows up with all of this on Christmas Day. He shows up with all this stuff. He got me 3 candles. I just wanted one. He gets 3, along with binoculars that I've never touched. And there was a shirt that I already owned, which was also, he got me one that was way too big for me. The pine candle I loved because I asked for it. Okay. It was what I asked for. I wanted a pine candle. But then the other 2 candles that he got for me are horrible scents. One is like, I don't know. It's just like he doesn't know me. He just doesn't know me at all. Sorry, I'm like screaming and it's early. Sorry, I'm probably pissing off my neighbors. Oh, the thing with the thing. Oh, God. I'm sorry. Just the thing with my dad getting me stuff. It just. Oh God. Okay. All right. He got me like this black cherry candle, and they're all Yankee candles, so they're all good candles, but they're just scents that I don't like. I like the pine one because I asked for it. He got me one that's like black cherry. Then he got me one that's like tropical breeze or tropical something. I will say it's not that they smell disgusting to me, but I don't want my house smelling like that. Like, I don't know. Just he worst fucking gift giver. It's a really weird problem to have when someone is such a bad gift giver because you can't complain about it because I feel like there's nothing I can do that's right. You know, like because it's not I think it's so nice that he wants to give me things, but he's wasting his money on shit that I hate. Like, I don't know. And I can't, but there's nothing I can do that's right. Because on the one hand, I want him to, like, first of all, he doesn't have to get me anything. But on the one hand, I don't want him wasting his money on something I will never use. But on the other hand, I can't really say anything about it because he was trying to be nice. Like, I don't know. Oh, God. I'm gonna let this go then. I'm just gonna let it go. Because it just makes me crazy. Turns me into a psycho. The gift thing. The fucking gift thing. Hi, Lisa. Hey, welcome back. Okay. But I think, I mean, I guess it's not going to go to waste completely because I think I'm going to re-gift those other two candles to someone else or a couple other people. But I just have to figure out if the person would like the smell or not. I have a friend coming over who I haven't seen in years. He's coming over this Sunday. Hopefully, I'm feeling well that day, but he's gonna come over. I think I'll let him smell both candles and ask him if he likes the smells and if he wants them, because then at least someone is gonna get something they want. I'm a sun sign. I mean, I'm a sorry, I'm an Aries. I'm an Aries. I'm a sun sign. It's funny. I think that's what I was going for. I think that's what I was going for. I like you asked me what my sun sign was, but I wanted to answer with fire sign for some reason. But then I said sun sign, and I'm just like, I don't know. That was weird. That whole thing was weird. Like, still saying fire sign is not the answer to the question, really. So I don't know why I felt like saying that, which still is not what I said. My mother's a Leo. My mom's a Leo, and fits her. Yeah. Um, my fucking mother. I just talked to her yesterday. I went months without talking to her because everything is just politics and doom, and I like literally like. Do you know anyone like that who just goes on and on about politics and like everything that's wrong with the world, and you just want to say shut the fuck up, shut the fuck up. Like, I already have really bad anxiety most of the time, and like I don't need to hear about the world ending every day. Okay, do you know what I mean? Like, it's just everything that's wrong with the world I have to hear about in every conversation, and it's just like, listen, I was already kind of in a panic for and really for no reason. Now you're just giving me like real reasons to freak the fuck out. Like, I don't need to hear it. I don't need to hear it. Okay. I don't believe in that stuff anyway, and it's just I have to hear about it's like someone going on and on about the story of Cinderella as if it's like a real thing to me. Like, that's how it comes to me, and it's like God. I really don't believe in politics. I think it's just a show. I think it's just a bunch of nothing. It will. There have been. I'm 31 years old. I've lived through a few presidents. They have never mattered to me, and they never fucking will. They. I believe in God. I don't believe in anything else. I believe that there's the universe and a grand design to everything, and that's what I believe in. I don't believe in. I also don't believe in the story of Cinderella. But call me crazy. I'm not like, you know, God, when she lost her shoe, I wasn't like that invested in it. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's whatever. It's fucking make believe. And that's coming from a witch who's I don't believe it. Mermaids, I mean, I love mermaids. I went through a phase when I was like think I was like 12 or 13. I got really into mermaids for a while, and like I was super into like the ocean and um well, I sort of believe in every kind of being. I think if you can imagine it, it's probably real somewhere. I mean, I'm positive that mermaids are real. I don't know if they're real in this world, in on this planet, but I know they're real somewhere, sometime. So, um, I know it's somewhere. I mean, why would I be real and a mermaid wouldn't be real? Do you know what I mean? Like, I mean, through some kind of cosmic forces, I came to be. So why wouldn't a mermaid come to be somewhere? Anyway, I know for sure that they're real somewhere, sometime. Um, I have to make myself another drink. You know, just to change the subject a little bit. Um, do you guys know the channel? And you might not have heard of this, but I find it fascinating. So maybe I shouldn't talk about this. Okay, I'm just gonna say it. A few months ago, I found a channel on YouTube called Josh and Mama. It's like this mother and son who like cook food together, and sometimes they do other things too. But I find it so fascinating. It is sometimes they make food that looks really delicious, but it's always someone else's recipe. Like the mother, any kind of recipe that she comes up with looks fucking disgusting. Disgusting. Like like sometimes they cook stuff and it looks so good, but it's always someone else's recipe. If it's something that the mother came up with herself, it is vile looking. Like they know nothing about seasonings. And when they do use seasonings, it's just bizarre. It's so fucked up. Like, yeah, the hot dogs with the pasta and the oh god, I saw her make I think it was for the 4th of July. They were having a cookout and she made everything that she made. She made, oh my God, I could vomit thinking about it. She made, what was it called? Potato salad. She made potato salad. And if I remember correctly, this is how she made it with canned potatoes. She basically just emptied canned potatoes into like a aluminum tin, like into one of those like things. And I don't think she even drained it. I think she literally just poured it in with the water and everything, and then just added mayonnaise and stirred it, and then that was her potato salad. Oh my god, who would eat that? It's so disgusting. It's so gross. I'm like, I'm so fascinated by her cooking. And then it's disgusting looking. And then she one also for the 4th of July, she had this another aluminum tin thing that she filled up with baked beans. And this is the entire dish. It was just baked beans that she poured out of a can, and then she added Vienna sausages to it. The Vienna sausages were not even cut up. They were just scattered throughout the baked beans. Oh my God. She called it beanie weenies. I mean, ah. And the third thing that she made for the 4th of July was lemon pepper chicken. And I'm thinking to myself, well, you can't fuck that up. Nobody can fuck that up. And she managed. It like first there was like no seasoning on these. I don't know. I don't know if they're afraid the world is going to run out of lemon pepper, but she put like hardly any lemon pepper on this chicken, and it looked kind of dry, and it just uh and they have these really thick southern accents. I mean I sound like I'm hating on them. I love their channel because even when they're making food that looks disgusting, I don't know, it just kind of warms my heart. My cold, darkened, icy heart warms for a minute, and I just feel happy. I love their channel. It's such a feel good channel, but any idea that she comes up with on her own, there's a very high likelihood that it's going to be something disgusting looking. And I kind of live for it. Okay. Um, okay, I'm going to be right back. I'm going to go make myself another drink. I'm having so much fun. I'll be right back. Give me like 1 minute. Yeah, I think that's why I love the channel so much. It's weird because the food looks really gross if she's coming up with it, but she always loves it, and it just kind of makes me happy. I don't know. It's just this weird thing I have with them. I love that channel. Everyone should watch it. Plug. I'm plugging their channel. Uh, it just makes me happy. And they kind of don't really know anything about cooking, but they have a cooking channel. I remember once they were making some kind of Turkish pasta thing, and they needed sweet paprika. I was screaming at my TV when I saw this. So they were making some kind of thing. They needed sweet paprika, but they only had regular paprika. And then they were like, well, maybe we should just add some sugar to it. I'm like, no, don't do that. Although actually, they ended up loving the food, and it did look really good what they made. But I'm like, that's not the same. Don't do that. Oh, don't do that. But it came out good, so they only had regular paprika, so they literally just like they put in paprika and then they added like a fourth of a cup of sugar. I'm like, oh girl, that's not the same thing. That is not the same thing. But it came out good apparently, so and it did look good. Oh, you know what looked so good? They made lasagna soup one time. That looked fucking delicious. That looked so good. Yeah. Anyway, anyway. So I'm just gonna say this, by the way, if you're watching this in the future, or maybe anyone who's watching now, I started doing private readings again, or I announced that I'm going to start doing that again. So if you ever want a private reading with me, my prices are very inexpensive, especially compared to pretty much everyone else. Um, my prices are inexpensive, and the way to contact me is in the description box of this video. You can always email me. And I also want to say, once again, I don't say this enough. I will never contact you. Okay? I don't solicit myself like that to other people. If you want a reading from me, then you have to contact me. If someone is claiming to be me and they're contacting you and wanting to want you to pay for a reading, it's not me. I will never contact you. If you want a reading, you contact me. Okay. I don't put I'm just not that person that would ever contact you. I don't do that. You want a reading with me? You email me. Or you could always leave a comment. I do read all the comments on the videos. So you could also ask me that way, and we could set up a date and time. But anyway. Oh, you like that? Yeah. Um, I've made a few paintings of crystals, and this is actually, I think, the best one. A few months ago, I made a painting of green crystals, and it's a much bigger painting. I guess I do like it, but it's not my favorite one. Um, mm, it's okay, but I'm not crazy about it. That one is in my bedroom. My bedroom. The poor paintings in my bedroom. I feel so bad for them. They really are not feeling the love. The thing is, like, I'm never really in my bedroom unless I'm sleeping, so I don't really care about it that much. But my living room, I'm always in this room, and so it's what I put a lot of effort into trying to make look pretty. So there are a lot of paintings in my bedroom, but they're all the ones that I like less than the ones in here. Does that make sense? Like if I make a painting, if it's just good enough that I don't want to throw it away, but at the same time I feel like I don't like it that much, then I put it in my bedroom. Because I'm never in there, so I don't really care about looking at them. And girl, I have thrown away so many paintings. I mean, I have made some paintings that are so heinous looking. I have one painting, I can see it from here. It's sitting on the floor. Um, it's literally the worst painting I think that has ever been made by anybody. And it's on the floor. And I use it if my fire alarm goes off. I'll take the painting and blow I'll like blow at the alarm with it. Because I don't care if it breaks. I don't care if because I don't even want to show it to you. It's so bad. It's heinous looking. I was trying something new when I made that, but it did not work. Fucking smoke alarm. I was just talking about the smoke alarm the other day. Anyway, so is this working? Let's see. Yeah. I've been having trouble with the chat lately. Anyway. Yeah, I got a bunch of crystals over here. Marco, may I please ask what Matt's going to do next in this connection with me? Very curious. Okay. Let me see. Okay. Lena. Okay. 1 card, 2 cards, and 3 cards. You know, so Lena, I think the outcome is going to be very good. It's going to make you very happy. And things will start to pick up speed a little bit because I think that's something that you think about. Maybe you think things are moving too slow. I do think that things are going to start to pick up. Now, I will say, and just keep in mind throughout all of this, I think the outcome is going to be very, very good. But I feel like at some point in the future, you're going to get going to be a text message. It could be an email, but that's probably not the case. It's probably going to be a text message. I doubt it would be a letter. When I see this card in reverse, when I see the High Priestess, the first thing that I think about are things that are written down. So maybe a text message or an email. And I think you're going to be very disappointed by it. And it's going to be something that in your head, you make it out to be kind of a big deal. And maybe it is a big deal. But I just want to say my message for you is don't let it disappoint you. Because I think you're going to misinterpret. I think what's going to end up happening is that you misinterpret the actual energy that's happening between the two of you. But just keep in mind, just have faith, stick with it, and I think the outcome is going to be very good. Okay? All right. And if you want to see the cards I pulled, this is the reading. So you can see with these 2 cards, the reading definitely sways positive. So I think the outcome is good. That's why I always pull an uneven number of cards, because I want to see how things sway. There definitely were a couple big cards in that reading, though, so I think the energy between the both of you is very powerful. Even what was it, the Knight of Swords. Technically, it is a minor card, but it's very intense energy in that card. So Interesting. Very intense energy. All right. And you're welcome. Do you guys ever watch that show Friends? I will say I don't really watch it much anymore because God, I've seen every episode of that show at least 100 times. So to watch it now, I just kind of get sickened by it. But I remember there was this episode where Phoebe, if you're a witch, then Phoebe was definitely your favorite character on that show. I'm just saying, she was my favorite character. She was like the whimsical, witchy, outlandish one. And in one episode she got a tarot card reading, and she was like, "Oh, I'm really bummed out because my tarot card reader said I was going to die this week." She was like, "I really have to start living," and then she starts like reading some like magazine or something. But she, all of a sudden later in the episode, she shows up and with her other friends, and she was like, "Guess what? I'm not going to die this week." They were like, "Oh my gosh, how do you know?" And she was like, "Because my psychic is dead." the psychic, the psychic predicted that she was going to die, and then Phoebe said, "I guess she read the cards wrong because she's the one that's dead." Hysterical. Because my psychic is dead. I loved Phoebe. Phoebe's hilarious. And by the way, they portrayed her as like a dumb one. Like in that show, it was supposed to be that like Phoebe and Joey were the stupid ones. Okay, in my opinion, and Ross can suck a dick. I think Phoebe was the smartest one out of all of them. I think Ross was the dumbest one for the shit that he believed in. He was an idiot. Fucking dinosaurs and shit. I. Really something to cling to. That's funny. All right, bye, Lena. Yeah, I think Joe and Chandler had a bromance. Like Chandler and Ross went back further, but Joey and Chandler, I'm sorry, but they were in love with each other, if you ask me. In a weird, like, straight guy way. Like, they were just good friends. That's all it was. I'm having a lot of fun. Because my psychic is dead. So funny. I loved Phoebe. And you know what? I'm gonna take a stance here. I liked Phoebe's singing. I mean, like, I like her music. Phoebe had good music. Listen, if I was in New York City, if I was like vacationing in New York and I stumbled into a coffee shop and saw that woman singing those types of songs, I would be obsessed. I would be so living for that. You have no idea. And singing the way that she did and the types of things she would sing about, it was fucking hysterical. I would gag over that woman if I saw her in some coffee shop that I stumbled into. I would be there. I would literally order coffee after coffee just sitting there and watching her. It's such a fantasy. I love it. Anyway, by the way, I made a video a few days ago where I went through it was a show and tell of this book. You can find it on my channel if you go to the page that says live streams. Um, it's a really good video, and I think if you're ever feeling like anxious or if you're ever feeling like you're losing your religion, maybe go take a look at that video. It only has like 20 something views. It's not doing very well on my channel. But maybe by saying this, it might get some more views. But also, I think it would really help you if you were ever like, if you were ever dealing with some kind of visceral feeling of anxiousness or doubt, then it might help you to look at that video. I forget what it was called. Well, I can actually just look at it and see what it's called. It is called Book of Magical Power Words Show and Tell. Um, and by the way, if you ever do watch that video, I encourage you to make the same kind of book. It's really, this is a very, very good thing that people, I think everyone should have a book like this. And I wanted to get more views. It's such a powerful video. You see all these videos on fucking YouTube about Hecate or whatever the fuck. You never see real shit. Like, go watch that video. You'd probably love it. I mean, if you're a witch, then you'll totally love it. But if you're just not a witchy type person, then you might not even understand the points I'm trying to make with that video. But whatever. Please watch it. I'm like desperate for more people to see that video. Getting close to 1,000 subscribers, guys. This is exciting. Although there was some girl, I mean, I know her name, but actually, I probably shouldn't talk about it. I mean, right now I'm looking, it says I have 805 subscribers. Now, probably literally like 30 of those are like troll accounts from someone who was like kind of haunting this channel. And She'll probably unsubscribe. It was just this weird, like, demonic force that was in. Oh, Lisa, I love that spell. Lula, are you kidding me? Of course. Of course. Hell yeah. You think I'm going to say no to money? I'm a person. I fucking love money. I would never say no to money. Unless something made me feel guilty about it, but of course you can. But yeah, I love that sister spell. And like I said in the video, you can use it, you can just modify the word sister and change it to brother or friend or mother. Um, I think that spell is very powerful. And I don't remember exactly what I said in the video, but there's certainly always ways you could probably amp it up a little bit if you wanted to, like tweak it. Should probably watch that video again. And I will say, you know what? I probably shouldn't say that. I should probably not be too specific about what the situation was, but my sister had to take on a lot of responsibilities because of another family member's actions. And her life for a little while was like a fucking struggle. So um, I did that spell for her. And I will say, I did sort of see a little something come out of it. I don't know if it was because of the spell, but um, I did. There was something I noticed that was kind of cool that happened. Who knows why? But where's everybody from? I know. I think Ashley, you told me you're from New Zealand, right? I think. I think so. I think you were the one who said that. I'm from Massachusetts, born and raised. You know what they call us, by the way? It's like a thing. They call people from Massachusetts massholes. That's so rude. Although, you know what's funny? I don't think other people know about that except people in Massachusetts. So we're calling ourselves massholes. Do you know what I mean? Like, I doubt people in other states know that we're called that. Or do they? I don't know. I have no clue. I think I'm a lovely fucking person, just to say. I think I'm lovely. I'm not an asshole. I'm nice to people. Even when people are mean to me, first of all, I would never be mean back because I'm horrified of people. So, just saying, like, I'm anyway, but Kitty, you haven't asked a question yet, so you get a free question if you want. Um, Lisa, I remember you asked me about that. Um, and I did say the outcome would be good. So, oh yeah, that's right. I think what I said to you was It was the Four of Cups upright. So I forget what the other cards were. But I remember the shining light in that reading was the Four of Cups. And I said that oh, but you also said that she hasn't gotten treatment yet. I think, and what I was saying was that the treatment that she initially gets, it will be helpful, but she needs more than initially what she starts, the treatment that she starts getting. It's going to be helpful, but she's going to need more than that. But the Four of Cups told me, and it was upright, that something else is going to come along and there's going to be some other kind of treatment. And I think my best advice to your sister was, because I feel like she's going to have some kind of feeling about this new kind of treatment. And I said, it's going to be really good. Don't push it away. Don't avoid it. It's actually a very good thing. And she should embrace it when the time comes, and when it's presented to her, she should take advantage of it. And I think what I said was, this new weird thing plus what she's already getting is going to make all the difference, and then she'll just be fine. Okay. She's going to be healed and back to normal. Okay. So, Anonymous, you can ask a question. I don't answer every question unless I feel drawn to it. I mean, if you pay me, of course, I'll answer whatever the hell you want me to answer. Anyway, but someone did ask a question. So, Kitty, I wanted to know how DP is feeling about me. Okay. That's pretty easy to answer. And I think my tablet just made a noise a minute ago. I don't know why, but maybe it was who was it? Someone was going to pay me for a reading. Might have been that. I'll check. Okay, well, Kitty, I'm assuming that the person you're asking about is a romantic thing, right? It's not like, Kitty, you're not asking about like your brother or a family member. I feel like the person you're asking about is something romantic. And I say that because the Lovers came up. I have 3 cards in front of me. 2 of them are major, and the one that's minor is a king. So these are overall very powerful cards. So he's crazy. Okay, he's nuts. And I think you're going to notice that. You know, I don't want to lead you down the wrong road ever. I always just want to be right about what I say. Um, I mean, look at this reading that I'm looking at these cards. It actually, this reading sways negative. I don't see anything like, I don't see any energy in this reading that's like dark and evil, but I do see with these 2 cards someone who is very insecure and kind of crazy. So, okay. What I'm going to say about this, the only shining light in this reading is the Lover's upright. So what the sense I'm getting from these cards is that this relationship that you have with him is really just physical, and it's really just going to be lust. It's never going to be anything more than that. Um, and I think you're gonna be the one that steps away, because I think he's gonna want to hang on because he finds you very attractive, and there's a lot of lust and that kind of energy. You're going to be very put off by his kind of weird personality that you're going to discover as time goes on. So I suspect from this reading that you're going to be the one that steps away, that walks away from him. But I could be wrong. But just when the time comes, just remember that a tarot card reader told you this, and you might not be so sad. Anyway, so someone paid me. Lula sent me $5. Thank you, Lula. So, Lula, what is your question? You can you can ask a lot of different types of things. My husband and I are traveling this weekend to Tennessee. Any advice and insight is welcomed. Okay. So that's very open-ended. So I'm curious to see what comes up in this poll. Okay. Okay, so Lula's trip to Tennessee. Anything we should know? Well, Lula, what I'm going to say to you, first of all, I think overall the trip is going to be fine. No real bumps in the road. I think let me show you the cards I got. Are you going for a funeral or something? Because the death card came up. Um, I mean, I could be wrong about that. I could misinterpret that. But I think the only thing I have to say to you, I feel like with the death card, it's about letting go of something. So I think that has something to do with your trip. You're like letting go of something, or I feel like this trip has some kind of bigger purpose. I think my only advice to you is try not to spend too much money, because the only problem, I mean, I see a lot of positive. I see how this reading definitely sways positive. So I think overall you're going to have a good time. I think it's going to be a good trip. The only problem I see is the Queen of Pentacles in reverse. And I guess my only advice there is like, be careful about how much money you spend. Because I feel like, I feel like with the Queen card, this is you. It's not your husband's not the problem. I think you tend to spend too much money anyway. Um, just be careful about how much money you're spending. You know, I mean, it's one thing to like eat at a nice restaurant, but it's a different thing to be buying like all of these like things. Because I feel like you already have a lot of things. Um, you don't need more. Just be careful about how you spend your money. Okay. Did that sound at all right? Because I just went off. But I mean, definitely, you can see. I mean, the death card looks scary. It's actually a good thing, and especially when it's upright. This card is upright, and then this card is upright. Um, so you can see how it sways positive. But I don't know. And a lot of those cards were kind of up there in number. So there's a lot of significance to this trip, I feel. Um, Loretta Lynn. I've heard that name before somewhere. I know. I have like, I'm not really a big spender, like, and it's kind of, it makes me miserable sometimes. Like, I could be in a better mood more of the time, but I hate spending money. I'd rather save it, unless I really, really need something. I mean, sometimes I spend when I shouldn't, but I tend to not want to let go of money. But thank you very much for the donation. So, all you should know is that I think you're going to have a good time. It's going to be a good time. But I'm not saying don't buy anything, but just be a little more picky about what you buy. Okay? I'll be right back. I'm going to go make myself another drink and I got to piss like a friggin' racehorse. Oh, okay. Okay. And we're back. I'm going to light some more incense. Just put my sweater back on. It's a little chilly. It certainly does not feel like August today. We're not getting out of the 60s. Okay, let me light some more incense. And I will say, you guys, I have not had a panic attack since this past Thursday, which is unusual. Usually they happen, it's hard to say, but well, let me just say, typically it would have already happened again. So hopefully this is, oh God, I'm praying. Hopefully this is the start of something, but it's been 6 days now since I had a panic attack. Um, I hope they never come back. I hope I never have one again so I can finally start living life. But we'll see what happens. Well, it's just this girl. I don't know. You know what, Ashley? There's this girl that was like haunting the channel for a few days. Although the past few times I went live, she wasn't here. But she like I block her and then she makes a troll account and then comes back and just goes on and she just doesn't like me. But I mean, if you follow me closely, then you probably know exactly who I'm talking about. But I'm not going to say her name. I'm not going to like call anyone out. But here's what happened. So I was reading. Um, I gave her a lot of readings. I'm not going to say her name, and please nobody say her name because I'm not trying to call anybody out. But when I give someone a reading, it really is coming from a good place. I have good intentions. I'm just hoping and praying that whatever I end up saying is helpful somehow and it leads you in the right direction, of being really a force of good. So, but anytime I ever said anything to her, she just didn't like anything I ever said. And she would flood the the chat with all of these comments, basically making the same point, but saying it a different way. And I just, and I actually, well, hang on. But so it's like I don't want to just assume that she's a troll. That it's just because I feel like no matter what I say to her, she's not going to be happy with the answer. So that's like the vibe I was getting, but I don't know for sure about anything in this universe. I don't know anything for sure. So it's like I just blocked her. I thought, whatever, she'll find a different reader and go bother them. But like, and then she started to make all of these troll accounts and come back to this channel. So I guess my assumption was right. My feelings were right. She was just bad news. I mean, who does that? I mean, it's like, well, I don't know. But what was I saying? I did a reading. I pulled 3 cards to see if I just wanted to know, is this like a bad spirit or is this just a misguided person? And I will say, I pulled 3 cards about her, and I forget exactly which cards I pulled, but looking at the cards, the conclusion that I came to is that she's kind of a chaos agent. It's not that she's a bad person, but chaos follows her wherever she goes. And I just don't want that on the channel. I don't want that in the chat room. There was nothing in the cards. The cards that I pulled about her, there was nothing that said anything about like a wicked, evil person. It was nothing like that. It was just chaos. And I just don't want that here. So, anyway, in a way, I kind of feel bad about blocking her because I actually think deep inside she's not a bad person. It's just, anyway. Whatever. Let me make sure this is still working. Yeah. You're welcome, Lula. Thank you so much for the money. Yeah, like I don't know. I really, I have mixed feelings about it. Like, because I read cards in reverse. I don't think life is just sunshine and roses and everything's lovely. And you know what's funny? It's like bad things happen to me sometimes, but I can always see the light in the dark. Like, I don't know. It's like, yeah, it's a bad thing that happened to me, but I feel like it's probably a blessing in disguise. But it's still, in the moment, a bad thing for me. But I can see how it sets me up for something in the future. But I do read cards in reverse. So it's like I tell people things that they probably don't want to hear, and then they just don't like the answer I give them, and then I'm just kind of stuck. I don't know. I have good intentions. I'm trying to be helpful and just do something good in the world and feel. I want to feel like I really have a job. By the way, hi June. Yeah, ask your question. I may or may not answer it. It just depends if it's something I feel good about, and then I'll answer it. But you can definitely feel free to ask. Everybody gets a free question. Yeah, I think she was very young, but anyway. I'm not in contact with a Libra. Will we reconnect in the future? Okay. Fuck. I hate shuffling cards. I'm so bad at it. Ay, ay, ay. Okay, well, that one seems to want to come out. I'll take that one. If a card pops out of the deck and it lands on the floor, if it's face down, I will typically use it for the reading. But if it's face up and I can see what it is, I just have some kind of weird OCD thing about that. I never use those cards. Okay. Cards and 3 cards. June, I mean, listen, I feel So, June, I do not think you're going to reconnect with this person. And I almost want to say you probably don't even want to. When I look at these cards, I mean, look at what I'm looking at. 3 minor cards, all very low. I mean, the knight is somewhat up there, but in general, they're minor cards. I feel like whatever kind of connection that you had with this person, it was something very small and insignificant. Like it's not like a big. Let me just put it this way: this Libra was not a big player in your life at any point. And I just feel like there's not a lot between the two of you, and it's just not like this is not someone that you dated for like years. This isn't something. This was if it is romantic, I'm just assuming that I mean, typically when people ask questions, it's almost always about romance. So my mind just immediately assumes it's probably romantic. But well, looking at these cards, it probably was romantic to some degree because there's a couple wands here. But I don't know. I can't help but feel like this is very small energy. And let me put it this way. I don't think you're going to reconnect with this person, but I also want to tell you that you probably don't even want to reconnect with this person because nothing would come of it that would be impactful. It would be very small energy. Anyway, that's your reading. Oh, God. And I do feel like, well, I feel like what the cards especially were trying to tell me is that, like, if you were to start dating him and you actually spent a lot more time together, you would, I mean, lust is only in the beginning of a relationship, usually. I mean, that's not always the case, but, it would be lust in the beginning, and then you would just, like, who he is as a person wouldn't excite you. Like, you wouldn't feel that, like, soul connection with him. So it's just very small energy and it's just very insignificant. And that's what you would end up realizing. Even if you were to reconnect, you would realize that he's just not that exciting of a person, or you don't feel that deep connection with him. Most likely, just as a logical person, I'm thinking it's probably because the types of things that he's into and kind of how he defines himself is just something where you're just don't feel any kind of excitement about it. Anyway. Hi, Tanaya. Yeah, you can ask a question. I may or may not answer it. It just depends if I feel good about it. And then I will answer it. But you can definitely ask your question. What's coming in love for me in the rest of 2025? Okay. Okay, I'll answer that. I just saw that question. Typically, I kind of loathe answering love questions, but for some reason I saw that question and I was completely unbothered by it. So I feel like I should answer it. Well, so D, I think there is love well, okay, let me put it this way. I think someday you're going to fall in love and meet the right person, and you're going to have to wait a while though. I see a bit of a wait before you meet the love of your life. I think it's going to be a while. I don't think it's going to happen in 2025. Although, I think at some point in the rest of this year, you are sort of going to be with somebody, but the relationship is just not going to be good. Like, it's just going to be conflict and heartbreak. So I think 2025 is not the year of love for you. It's the year of love mistakes. But you are just I would just want to give you some hope, words of hope, and I just want to tell you that I do think that you're going to meet a wonderful person and you're going to be in love forever. But it is going to be a while until you find that person, and there's probably good reason for that, that maybe I can't see and that you're unaware of too. But there's always a reason for everything. So if you don't find love in the next year or two, don't stress out about it, because I think it is on the way in your case. Um, but just know that there's a reason it's not coming now or even in the super near future. It's going to be a while, but there's a reason for that. There's a reason for everything and anything. Everything. There's a reason for everything. Okay, moving on. So Ramiro wants to know about the job interview. Okay. Take that card. Okay. Yes. Oh, look at this. So Ramiro, first of all, this is a very positive reading. And you did get the new job card, so you got the Ace of Pentacles, which is this card comes up a lot when people are asking about new jobs. I think you're absolutely going to get this job. I don't think you're going to work there forever, because I think someday you're going to get something much better. So I'm assuming that the job that you have an interview for, it's really not, it's not like a powerful position. It's not anything, you're not going to get rich doing that, but it's good for now. And I think someday you're going to get a much, much better high paying job. But I see a lot of good energy with this job that you're about to get. I think it's good energy. I think it's very hopeful. It's just a stepping stone to something better someday. But it's good for now. But congratulations, you certainly got the new card, the new job card, and the other two cards are very positive too. But the reason I say it's not forever is because these are all minor cards. This isn't like this job is not that big of a deal in the grand scheme of things, but I see a lot of good energy with you, and I think that you're going to get something really good someday. It's just an upward step. Okay. So, hi, Saren. I'm doing good, thank you. I'm doing very good. Okay. Okay, so Tanaya wants to know about. Sorry if I'm saying your name wrong. I'm like I'm not that smart. So, okay, I want to know, how will my day be tomorrow? It's sort of important tomorrow. Okay, so you have an important day coming up tomorrow, and you just want to know, you just want a message about it. Okay. Okay. Maybe I could even give you some guidance if that's how the cards turn out. But hi, Aniket, welcome back. Okay, Tanaya. This is very confusing. Um, so Tanaya, just try not to say anything in the chat until I finish talking for a couple minutes, because I don't want you to reveal any information. I want to try to like impress you a little bit, if I can. Well, the reading got split, so I will say that first of all. There's a couple fives here, so I feel like tomorrow. When I look at this book, Tanaya, let me first show you the cards I have. So I have two fives, and the reading got split because of the Five of Cups. So I'll tell you what that means in a second. Sorry, I was just covering my mouth. Now with the King of Wands, I'm seeing that there's a man, someone in a position of power that you have to deal with tomorrow. And it's in reverse, so I'm seeing that there's a problem there. And the reading is split. So I feel like I mean, I hate to say this, but the outcome of whatever you're doing tomorrow, I feel like it's going to be sort of good and sort of bad. I think the only thing I should really say to you is when tomorrow unfolds, just try to have a positive attitude. Because I feel like part of you is going to be sort of satisfied, but then part of you is going to be kind of upset, especially with this man that we're talking about. This man is going to disappoint you, but anyway, it's good if you want it to be good. Just try whatever you're doing tomorrow. I have no clue what you're doing tomorrow, but when the time comes, look at the positives in the situation, because I do see that there will be some good things about tomorrow. Basically, it's like you are going to get something out of it, but you're not going to get everything that you want. Okay? All right. And that's the reading. Now, if you want to confirm anything I just said, feel free. But I just try not to have people say too much. Okay. You're welcome. You know, I mentioned this earlier in the video, but a few days ago, I made a live stream. It was not readings, but it was I was showing off this book. It was a show and tell of this book. I think it's called Book of Magical Power Words Show and Tell. And the thumbnail is a moon. And I actually took that picture myself. So I would encourage you to watch that video, especially if you're ever really anxious or if you're not feeling good. Go watch that video, and I think you would feel better. Anyway, all right. So Aniket wants to know about Shraddha. Is Shraddha obsessed with me? Okay, sorry. Just wanted to say that. Okay, Shraddha. Okay, and 3 cards. Well, I think the answer is no. So I'll say to you. So, you know what, Aniket? I feel like this person really does not spend much time thinking about you. So I'm actually sensing a lot of distance between the two of you. With this card in reverse, I think about a great distance. So whatever that means to you. Okay. Alrighty. Oh my gosh, I must just dropped all of those. Ay, 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 ay. Okay, so I'm having so much fun. I've been live for 2 hours and 48 minutes. Wow. Usually I only go for like an hour and a half, but I'm really into it today. I wonder if all these crystals have something to do with it. I usually don't do this, but today I decided to bring over a ton of my crystals, way more than I usually do. I wonder if that had some kind of effect on me. Interesting. I've been really into this today. I'm having fun. Okay, they're shuffled. Okay. I will admit, the questions that I'm seeing, I'm not feeling right about it. I just want to let everyone know that. Okay. gonna smoke some tobacco. That sounds nice. By the way, I have a comedy channel. Yeah, I'm a funny man, or I try to be. But it's called Cheap Vodka. Um, and a lot of the stuff is like very inappropriate, so it's not like a comedy for children. But if you ever want to see me in that kind of light through that prism, you can go watch me on that channel. The handle is at $14 vodka. And I try to be funny, and I just uploaded a video yesterday about therapy, and I thought I just got the idea when I was coming back from my therapy appointment, and I thought it was hysterical. So you might find it funny. And please subscribe to that channel. It has no subscribers. Oh, and by the way, I made a video. Oh, which, ooh, ooh. So, a couple days ago, I uploaded a video about rain. I uploaded a rain spell on my channel. It got like over 2,000 views in less than a day, and then it kind of plateaued. But still, that's a big success for my channel. It's more views than any other video has. I did a video about a spell to win a court case. That had a lot. Not a lot. I mean, compared to most people, it's like nothing. But for my channel, it was a big deal. But yeah, the rain spell video got a lot of views. Although I made a video the same day about the witch's wishing bottle, and it didn't do as well as I thought it would. And I think it's a really cool video, and I think you would find it really cool. So go watch that. All right. So, hi, greatest ever. Hi, everybody coming in. So, what is one thing I need to master or do before my next relationship? I'll answer that. I feel drawn to that. Oh, I think I already shuffled these anyway. Okay. This one, this one, and this one. Give me a second. This is coming to me really weird. So, well, first of all, greatest ever. You need to work on your confidence, because I feel like you're probably the one card that's upright in this reading is the only major card, and it's the Magician. So that tells me that you are probably very attractive and very powerful. So I guess I saw that card and I thought, why would that come up unless I was meant to say to you that maybe try to work on having more confidence in yourself. because I think that you are very desirable. Okay, but um, this is coming to me so weird. Um, I guess, yeah, I'll say this. So, greatest ever. I feel like you are already in a very good spot. So, I can't help but feel like there's nothing that you have to work on. There's nothing that you have to master. If a relationship presents itself to you, just be confident and go into the relationship knowing that you are enough already. You're already enough. Um, and I'm sure someday you will find someone that loves you for you. Because basically my message is that you're already good enough. Okay? All right. I think that's what I meant to say to you. Thank you, Ashley. Shumba, hello. Oh, I wish you were here earlier. We had such a good chat. The chat room was so much fun. I mean, it's been fun, not to like, not to say anything like that, but I've been enjoying every moment with you guys. But for a while, we were talking about like Phoebe from Friends, and it was just a fun conversation. I'm glad you're here, though. Smelly cat, yeah. And you know what I said? I stuck up for Phoebe's songs. Um, I like Phoebe's music. I love her singing. Chumba, admit it. If you were in New York City and you were just like a tourist walking around and you walk into some coffee shop somewhere and there's Phoebe or just any woman like Phoebe and you see some woman singing those types of songs with that kind of voice, wouldn't you just be so obsessed with it? I said I would literally, if I walked into some coffee shop and saw that, I would order coffee after coffee and I would just sit there all day listening to this crazy woman sing. I would eat that shit up. The fat smelly cat. Remember, there was an episode of Friends where Phoebe got asked by some music producer to do a demo of Smelly Cat. It was the fucking funniest thing. Um, so they made a music video, and then the friends were together, and they put the video. They had a tape of the video, and they put it in the TV, and it wasn't actually Phoebe's voice, but it was someone covering. It was someone doing like an over. I don't know what you would call it, like an overlay of the video with some really talented singer. And Phoebe was like, "Wow, I'm incredible." She's like, "I've never heard myself sing before. I can't believe I'm so good." And the other, the other people were looking at her like, "Are you crazy? That's not you." Dubbing, thank you. She's like, wow, I'm extremely talented. She was kind of dumb sometimes. I still say she was the smartest one. Oh, she was my favorite. I love Phoebe. She was the coolest person. She was like the witch. She was the witch in the bunch. You know, they did that. Um, they did a spell. Remember the time in the episode where they did a spell to get over their ex-boyfriends or something, and they like burned all of their shit in like a trash can? Ursula was a fucking bitch. I'm just I hated Ursula. But yeah, they got together and they did like a spell, and they were like burning all of their ex-boyfriend's stuff in like a trash bin. Then they almost set their house on fire. Um, but then we got to see some sexy firemen. Okay, did you guys see that? The, I don't know. There's something wrong with the electricity in this apartment because, like, all of a sudden, all of the lamps and all the lights will sort of like flash. It's so quick when it happens, but they sort of it's they sort of go out for just this tiniest split second, but nothing will happen. Like I'll be watching TV at the same time and the TV stays on, but all of the lamps will sort of it's so quick when it happens. It's just this really quick flash, but like there's something wrong with the electricity in this apartment. I don't know. Did you guys see that? I might I don't know. Maybe I'm nuts. Maybe I blinked and I thought something different. No, Marco, the lights are not flashing. You just blinked your eyes. I'm insane. Ooh, my candle went out. I have to light another candle. I have officially been live for over 3 hours. Still a little warm. Yeah, I do have to light some incense. So I had this tea light candle, and it's on this little dish that's surrounded by crystals. But I took some money oil, and the other one was psychic oil, and I just put a little drop of both on the candle, and then I lit it. It's just like a spell type, like ritual type thing that I do to hopefully during the live stream get a really good flow of psychic energy, but also hopefully make some money. So give me like 2 minutes because I want to go make another one of these candles because it went out. It must have gone out in the past 5 minutes because the bottom of it is still a little warm. I'm just going to make another one of these candles, and I'm also going to make myself another cocktail because it's empty now. So give me like, I'll be gone for like maybe 2 minutes at the most. Today's going to be a long live stream. Okay, so I got my candle lit. Have myself a new cocktail. Okay, let's light some incense. Energy. Don't you guys love the word energy? It's like somethingness. I love being a witch. I love it. Okay, energy. Let's get some energy going. Okay. So Michelle Henley wants a general. Okay, you got it. I'll answer that. I don't answer every question. I used to. For years, I would answer every single question that came up. But now I only answer ones that I feel good about. Um, but I will answer that. By the way, Chumba, are you still under the weather? Are you feeling better? I know lately you've been feeling kind of a little sick. Hmm. You know. You know what's so funny? And I swear to God, this is true about me. Oh, should I say this? I feel like I shouldn't say this, but I'm gonna. I kind of like getting sick. I know, Chumba, listen, I, when I'm sick, I like to call everybody that I know and like complain about being sick. And then I get really excited to take medicine. Because, I bought all of this medicine for when I'm sick and I never get to use it. But then when I'm sick, I get to use the medicine. I know that makes no sense, but I swear to God, I'm like that. Anyway. Like, yes, my Robitussin. Woo! Money well spent. Sometimes it's nice to feel something, even if it doesn't seem good in the moment. Anyway, so, by the way, Saren, everybody, if you want to have psychic abilities, I'm sure you'll have experiences like that. I mean, well, I just know, we're all psychic if we want to be. If you want to have that kind of, if you want your life to be that kind of a storyline, then it will be so. But, we're all spirits. We have bodies, but essentially, when you break everything down into little pieces, what you are at its core is just a spirit that's inside of a body. So we're all tethered to other realms and the astral realm and all of this stuff. Like that's part of you. There's a line that connects all things together. So, I don't know what to tell you. So, Michelle, you want a general. Okay. Okay, they're shuffled. Yeah, so Saren, it really just depends. Do you want to? If it's something you really desire, then you're going to have those types of experiences. Yeah. And if you want to have more like spooky, like psychic experiences, maybe someday when you're home alone, and I do recommend you say it out loud, but just say out loud to the room, to the universe, really. Just say, I want to have psychic experiences. Say it out loud and maybe even write it down and put it on your vision board. But and let me just say this before I give Michelle her reading. Let me just say, and maybe not everybody is like this, but I know I'm like this. It's not just about being psychic. It's about the way things come to you. For me, it's very nebulous. It's like trying to grab smoke. It's like trying to grasp smoke. Anytime I've ever had some kind of psychic experience, I never knew when it was going to happen. And it was always very like, I wasn't 100% sure about everything. It's very like, the word nebulous is the only word I know that describes the type of idea that I'm putting out there. But that's always how it manifests to me. Now, I'm sure that maybe some people at the drop of a dime can just say the most specific things at any moment. I'm really not like that. Like, I kind of need tarot cards if I want to do anything, really. But although not always, sometimes. Anyway, so Michelle, you want a general. Okay. Yeah. Michelle, okay, so Michelle, um, I see. Okay, so I know what I have to say to you. So Michelle, and I need to listen. I need to hear this too. This is good. This reading is also good for me too, because I can see how this helps me too. But I feel like you are a very proud person. You're someone that believes in working hard to get what you want. But just know that, and it might not seem like it when you take it face value, but God has given you everything that you have. It all comes from the source. It all comes from God. So take advantage of whatever you can take advantage of, because it's all being presented to you by the same energy. It's all being presented to you by God. And I know you're very proud, and I know that you believe in working hard, but don't be afraid to take it. I mean, I'm not saying to take advantage of people, but I'm just saying when good things come up, enjoy it. I think your life is just going to get easier and easier and easier, and you have to be okay with that. Because I feel like you're almost one of these people. You feel like unless you're miserable doing what you're doing, you don't deserve money. You don't deserve, like, you feel like you have to pay such a shitty price. Hang on, that's not coming out right. You feel like you have to pay the price if you want to get things that you want. That's what I'm trying to say. You feel like you have to pay the price to get what you want, but just have the attitude that everything I can see and taste and touch and smell and feel, everything that I have already, it all came from God. So just have that kind of attitude. And by the way, God does not have to work hard to give us things. You know, everything, the word effort doesn't even exist to God. God, everything that God does is completely effortless. It requires no effort. So don't ever, and also when you're asking God for things, don't ever feel like anything is too much of an ask. Um, you know, God can literally do anything you can imagine, anything that you can possibly visualize, God can make happen, and it's completely effortless for God. So, um, just take advantage of every good opportunity, and God's going to give you everything that you want, but also it's going to manifest in a way that makes you happy. Listen, and I use this example a lot. Well, it depends if you like men, but just listen to me. So, You know Miley Cyrus, she says, I can buy myself flowers. Okay, everybody likes flowers. Everybody likes flowers. Flowers are beautiful. Would you rather, I'll give you two examples. Would you rather go buy yourself flowers? Because you're still getting flowers that way. That's lovely. You can give yourself flowers. Or would you rather some smoking hot dude to give you flowers? Because you're still getting the flowers, but they're being given to you by the smoking hot guy. So it's not just about getting what you want, it's about the thing presenting itself in a way that is just the best way. I would certainly always, I would rather a smoking hot dude give me flowers than have to buy them myself. First of all, they're coming from someone who's really super good looking, and also I didn't have to pay for them. So, there's reasons for everything. Okay, moving on. Okay. Yeah. I want a smoking hot guy. Oh, I always talk about this man, and it's a little creepy at this point, but the coffee shop that I worked at, there was this Puerto Rican guy that would come in every day. I've never seen someone so good looking. Oh God, I wish I had a picture of him. Oh, I mean, he he was so hot that his image is literally like emblazoned into my brain, and I will never forget what he looks like. Also because I've seen him so many times, but oh, he's fucking exactly my type. Just the most smoking fucking hot man I've ever seen. And he wasn't even that tall. He was probably like my height or maybe a little shorter. I don't give a shit. He was still like had the muscles and oh, oh God, he's so hot. Oh, can I take a picture of you? Do you mind? Okay. I don't know if he was Puerto Rican. I'm just assuming. Oh God. What was I don't even know his name. I just always called him Hot Guy. Oh my God, I'm traumatized. You know what happened to me one day? So of course I worked at a restaurant, so I would always shower before work. I'm obviously not going to show up to a restaurant job and not be clean. I showered before I went to work, got dressed, put my uniform on, went to work, and then I swear to God, it was like 4 or 5 hours into my shift. I think I used the bathroom and I looked in the mirror, and in between my eyes, a bunch of hair had grown. I had like a unibrow and I didn't catch it in the morning. Like I forgot to shave in between my eyebrows. And Hot Guy saw me like that. I mean, he's probably straight anyway, so he doesn't give a shit, but I don't know. I was so fucking embarrassed that I had this like patch of hair in between my eyes for like hours and hours at the job. I said, I have to take a break. And I went to the supermarket next door and I bought some razors and then I shaved in between my eyes. But my God, it's like, why was no one my girlfriend and told me that I had a third eyebrow. Wouldn't you tell your friend that? I don't know. It's just like, can you let me know so I can like fix it? Like, don't leave me hanging. If you see that I have a third eyebrow in between my eyes, I guarantee you that I don't want it to be there and I'm just being lazy and not paying attention. And fucking tell me. Don't let me work in a coffee shop for 4 hours seeing a million people. A million people saw me like that, and none of my coworkers told me that I had a fucking third eyebrow. It's just frustrating. Like, be a girlfriend. Tell me. Like, let me know. God. Thank you, Chumba. Thank you. If I ever. Whatever. Anyway, hot guy saw me like that. Doesn't matter because I'm pretty sure he's straight, but it's just frustrating. Man down. He was a good tipper too. Hot guy, the hot Puerto Rican guy. He always left a good tip. A very good tip. I would literally, I just want to, I wish I had a picture of him so I could put it on my vision board. He's the level of hot that I would even like if you've seen my altar, there's a video of my altar on my channel. Um, if I had a picture of him, I would literally tape it to my altar just for good energy, like just to, ugh. This is a little creepy, isn't it? I'm kind of going a little too far, but I don't care. He was so hot. I'm being creepy. Okay, whatever. Hot guy. Yeah, I like my altar. Um, it's like church. It's like the church and little tiny church in my apartment. Good. I'm glad. I've been live for 3.5 hours. And I did make a little money today thanks to I think her name was Lula. Could be getting that wrong, but once again, thank you, Lula. Hi, Wildflower. You can ask a question. I may or may not answer it, but I probably will. Um, I've been in a very good, honestly, I've been in a very good mood today, so I have been answering most of the questions. Um, so feel free to ask something. I'll probably answer it, especially because I haven't answered a question in a while now. So I think the problem with me is like, I can tend to be kind of just negative as a person. I think it's just my attitude. I tend to have like a very bad attitude, and it might not seem like it because I I could have the worst attitude in the world and still be very pleasant to people, but on the inside I'm like very upset. Um, but I need to work on my attitude a little bit. Anyway, is it right to send a letter to someone who has hurt me, or is it best to let it go? Okay. Okay, Wildflower. Should you send the letter? Oh, for the love of God. Should you send the letter? Absolutely not. Just let it go. Don't listen. And I'm assuming it's a man, right? The person that hurt you is a man. I see that with the King of Wands in reverse. But just let it go. And I feel like, especially with this card, um, you're thinking too much about this. And I also feel like with this card, um, don't, or at least, do your best, but try your best to not even think about it. It's not worth your energy. It's not worth your your life fucking force energy. And also with this card, I feel like you want to hear something from this person. It's not even, and you might not realize this, but you want to send a letter because you kind of want a response in return. I don't know if you realize that about it, about the situation. You want to hear something from this person, maybe an apology, but you would be waiting forever. I feel like when I see this card in reverse, I see something where you're waiting and something never comes. And I feel like you're not going to get a response from this person. So it's really best to just move on and know that, I guess, have this kind of attitude. So this person missed out on you. You're a good person and you have a lot to offer. And if this, you said it was a woman, so I was wrong about that. But you know, um like, oh shit, what was I gonna say? Um oh, she doesn't know what she's missing out on. So, you know, if she's less than smart to realize that you are worth a lot, then she doesn't deserve you if she can't see all the things that you can offer. Anyway, what the hell is this? Oh, God, thank you. Money. Actually, that's a better way to say it. Know your worth. Thank you, Chumba. You're welcome, Wildflower. And just remember, well, I don't think I showed you the overall reading. I did. I think I did show you each card, but this is what it looks like to me. Now, this is a pretty negative reading, and it told me what I needed to tell you. And it's just like, to this woman, you can spill your guts, you can say everything that's bothering you. You're never going to get what you really want out of it. So it's wasted time, wasted breath, and like Chumba said, know your worth. Um, that because you want a response from this woman, and anything that she says to you is not going to satisfy you. So it's better just to let it go and move on. Okay. Chumba, girl. The same thing I always drink. Just a poor man's cocktail. The cheapest vodka in the store mixed with Crystal Light. I mean, it's really all I can afford, but it does the trick. I love this desk. You know, most of my furniture isn't really fancy looking. It's very simple. I do have one piece of furniture, and I think I showed it in my apartment tour video. Um, it's very fancy looking. I love that table, but I sort of forget that I have it a lot. But all of my furniture is very simple looking. But oh well. I kind of, I mean, if I had all the money in the world, I'd probably have a mixture. Like if I could buy a house, I'd probably have a mixture of furniture that looks kind of simple, like a simple design, and then I would have a mix of things that are more ornate and sort of fancy looking. Because I think a combination of the both is good. I mean, if everything is super ornate and fancy looking, then it kind of all gets lost. But this desk, am I a witch or what? I went on, listen, Okay. I went online, and granted, it's a very simple looking desk. This desk was like, I think $30. I shit you not. And I have something that's like real. Am I a witch? Come on. Come on, people. I've said this to Chumba before. Chumba, we've had this conversation. People complain about how expensive things are. I cannot fucking believe how cheap shit is. I mean, there's, of course, in reality, there's always going to be the higher end price of something, but I don't know about you, but me personally, I can always get something that's just as good and like dirt cheap. Like, I can't believe how inexpensive things are. I can get like this bulk box on Amazon. I can get like a bulk box of Satya Nag Champa incense for like, I think it's like $12. And it's a real thing that I have. I mean, I can see it, I can feel it, I can like I like people complain about things being expensive. I feel the exact opposite way. I'm like, God damn, am I supernatural or what? I can't believe I can get this shit for so cheap. Even working a minimum, like the way I see it, even working like a minimum wage job, just doing some bullshit for an hour would give me enough money to buy a huge box of incense that would last me a long time. And that's only 1 hour of work, not even. And then I'd still have money left over. It's just so weird. Like, it's fucking cool. We're witches. I said that to myself yesterday. I had this like epiphany after I got home from therapy. I had like an epiphany, which, like, I don't. I suppose I sort of already knew this, but it kind of really occurred to me like, oh my God, I'm a witch. Like, it's the most true word to describe what I am. I'm a fucking witch. Like, it was like all of a sudden my reality was like fantasy. You know, Tyra Banks, the supermodel, she came up with a word called fantality. It's wait, did I just say that right? Yeah. It's fantasy mixed with reality. It's fantality. And that is so true for just what life is. It's like I'm a spirit in a body. I don't know. Like it's it's like everything I've ever hoped for. It's everything I've always wanted. I'm literally a witch. It's the truest word to describe what just a person is. It rings the most true in my head. We're witches. We can make shit happen. And where you don't even really have to try or put any effort into it, it'll just happen. We're witches. Anyway, take a sip of this. Oh, how long has it been since I made this drink? Girl, you know I have a broom. You know I have a fucking broom. Well, I do have a broom that I clean with, but I also have like a witchy broom. It's in my bedroom. Girl, you fucking know I have a broom. Oh, which, by the way, let me say this. And you can call me crazy all you want, but I had a real experience. So, you know how, like in movies, witches fly on brooms? So, I have this broom. I've had the same broom for a long time. It's like a witchy looking broom. It's really like aesthetic, but it's like a broom. It's a witch's broom. So, I literally tried to fly on this broom. I mean, I didn't like jump off a roof with a broom in my crotch and like tried to fly. I'm not that crazy. But I mounted it and then I was like, I closed my eyes. This is a fucking true story. And just let me explain. I'm not crazy. Don't judge me. So I like focused and I focused and it was kind of like a meditative type thing that I was doing. Long story short, I never achieved liftoff, but at one point I gave up because I was like not flying and it was kind of bumming me out. So I just gave up. But when I got off of the broom, I literally felt very light. Like I felt like I was a feather. So I don't know, call it, judge me all you want, but I literally felt, it's like a weird thing to describe, but I literally felt as light as a feather. Like every step I took, it was so effortless for me, and it was a real experience. Granted, I didn't fly anywhere, but I could say more about that story, but then I would really sound like a psychopath. And by the way, when I attempted that, I was in my early 20s and I was really in kind of a bad place in my life, but it's something that actually happened to me. Like I literally felt lighter. Anyway, hi, Dr. Rose Quartz. Welcome. And if you don't believe me, why don't you try it yourself? Just get on a broom, or it doesn't have to be a broom. It could be like a staff or a walking stick or something. And envision yourself getting lighter, or close your eyes and meditate and think, I'm getting lighter and lighter. I'm weightless. I'm weightless. I'm weightless. And kind of put yourself in a trance. And maybe you'll actually fly. I know it's possible. Anything's possible. But if it doesn't, like for me, it didn't work for me. But when I got off the broom, I felt so light. I don't know. Try it. See for yourself. That's the way to know things, is to try it yourself. You know what? You might have seen this video, but a couple days ago, I posted a video, or was it? No, it was a couple days ago. So I posted a video about the witch's bottle, or the witch's wishing bottle. You know, anyone can do this. You just find a really pretty bottle, something that you really like, and you, on a piece of paper, you write down your wishes and you put it in the bottle. And that's a clear cut, um, it's cut and dry. You're saying something to the universe that you want, and you put it in the bottle. Um, but in the video that I made, I said that, and this, people just can do whatever they want to do when it comes to magic and God and stuff. But I said, before you put any of your wishes in the bottle, on a piece of paper, write down, I know that a mountain can levitate, which is really just your way of it's just adding energy into the bottle. It's just your way of knowing that literally anything is possible. And I know that a mountain can levitate. Write it down and then put it in the bottle. And then you can add your wishes to the bottle. But it's just, I think it just adds power to what you're doing and it can make you feel better. So it certainly made me feel better. I was like on cloud nine when I wrote that down and put it in the bottle. Um, but okay, can I ask how would this interview go today? I really don't want to go. Okay. Okay, Dr. Rose Quartz, you want to know about this interview? I'm going to answer this question and then I'm going to go make another drink for myself. All of the drinks that I'm making are very weak, by the way. That's been my new practice lately is to just, it's how I've been able to drink a lot less. I make drinks that are very weak. Okay, so Dr. Rose Quartz, first of all, let me just say that I think the interview is going to go very well. I think it's going to be very fruitful. And of course, I don't know what kind of interview this is. I don't know if it's for a job or it could be something completely different. But I do see money in this reading, so I think it has something to do with money to some degree. But I think it's going to go extremely well. And I think you're going to be very happy with the outcome. I will say that I think the person that you're meeting with, I don't know if it's more than one person, if any topic of spirituality comes into the conversation, I would just try to avoid it. Um, you know, I don't know what I'm trying to say right now, but I just feel like the person interviewing you is going to bring up something about either spirituality or religion. Just don't take the bait. Just sort of try to avoid talking about it or avoid saying anything about anything like that. Okay. And this is the reading I have. Those are the cards, but especially with these two cards, that's a really good omen. Okay. All right. Well, I'm going to go make a drink and I'll be right back. Just give me like 1 minute. It might take me a couple minutes because I have to make a new mixer, a pitcher of the mixer stuff. Okay. Give me 1 second. And we're back. Bye, Chumba. She's probably gone now, but I don't know. Maybe if you're not gone yet. Adios. Okay. I have no clue what I'm going to do today. Maybe I'll go get a massage. The place that I get massages at is just a few doors down from the Witchy store. Maybe I'll go get a massage and then go into the Witchy store and just look around. I've been trying, I know you probably are sick of hearing me talk about this, but I'm trying to manifest a green crystal. And there's something very specific that I'm looking for. I still haven't found it, but I don't know, maybe even a citrine. I think I might want to buy some kind of citrine, but I don't know. I don't know. I love citrine. I don't have any over here. It's over on my charging board, but um, hey, maybe while I'm there, I'll ask for a job. Probably won't do that. Anyway. A little bag of tobacco. Since no one's talking, I might as well start running my gums. I remember I started smoking tobacco when I was like 10, I think, or like 9, something like that. I was very little. The way it started was I would go out at my mom's house. I would go out to the garage and I would find cigarette butts on the floor of the garage because my two older brothers were like they would just literally smoke and then throw their cigarettes on the floor of the garage. But so if I saw one that was a good enough size, I would pick it up and light it and start to smoke it. Um, that's how I started smoking. The first couple times I didn't inhale it, but then I started to inhale it, and then I just became like a smoker. But fuck, I was going somewhere with that, but I forget what I was gonna say. Anyway, so I don't answer every question. Um, well, I really only answer questions that I feel really good about, but so Yana, let me answer you. What are AB's current feelings for me? Okay. Okay, you want to know how this person feels about you. Ah, shit. Okay, so, this is a man you're talking about, right? AB? Because I have three cards in front of me, and on each card there's a single man. I have the Hanged Man, the King of Wands, and the Ten of Swords. A lot of masculine energy. So, well, let me say, this person really likes you. Okay. But these two cards are upright. I only pulled three cards. I usually only pull three cards. Um, and the two most powerful cards that I pulled are both very positive. The only card that is in reverse is the Ten of Wands. So, not to like offend you, but like it's sort of the vibe that like you should know that he likes you. You should know. And I feel like it probably is romantic because when I see the King of Wands, or it could be the King of Cups, I will see that as romantic energy. Um, I mean, something must have happened that you're like hanging on to, and you're um like you're not letting it go, but he does like you. I feel like, not to offend you, but I think you're probably being a little crazy about something. I mean, this is all coming to me in a very like hazy way, but like I feel like whatever it is that you're hanging on to, you really need to let it go because he actually does like you a lot. And he's willing to like even do things for you. Like he's willing to help you. So, I mean, the way that these cards presented themselves to me, and then with this card in reverse, I feel like you're the one who's being a little bit nutty about something that happened, or you're reading way too much into something, and you're making yourself crazy about something. So I don't know if this feels right to you or if this resonates, but that's my reading for you. I think I showed you all of these, but this is these are the cards I got. In all the big ways, he is there for you and he really likes you. Okay. Anyway, and you're very welcome. I have been live for 4 hours and 9 minutes. And the chat's working great today. So far, it hasn't done anything weird. Anyway. I'm going to burn a little sage. I'm so excited. It's supposed to rain today, but I'm like, I'm wondering when it's going to rain. I was watching the news this morning, and wait, is it raining already? Wait a minute. The ground, out on my balcony, the ground looks all wet. Wait a minute. Hang on. I'll be right back. Okay, so it has already rained a little bit. I put my arm out the door, and it's kind of like I did feel one drop come on me, but is it just me? Does anybody else fucking love powerful storms? Oh God, I love nature. So, like, when a powerful storm rolls through, I look out my window and it's just torrential rain and lightning and wind, and I love it. I know I probably I don't know, because I probably shouldn't like that, because sometimes people can get hurt in storms like that, but I just like worship it. Like, I worship just the power and the energy of what's going on. Like, I just think it's so fucking cool. I don't know. That probably means I'm fucked up in some way, but I've got my little shell, burning some sage. I also have a feather that goes along with this. I bought this from a witch on YouTube a long time ago, but I'm not going to say her name because I'm completely ashamed of my behavior with her. But oh, that's like a really tender spot for me. I met this witch on YouTube like 5 or 6 years ago. She did absolutely nothing wrong to me. I swear, I was under some kind of spell. I swear to fucking God, because she was nothing but kind to me. She was nothing but lovely to me. She even like did things for me. And then all of a sudden one day I made some video just talking a bunch of smack about her. It's like a demon took control of me. And now I can't, like, she hasn't made a video in like forever, but I just I like cringe when I think about what I said, the things that I said about her, and I can never take it back. So, what are you gonna do? And literally for no reason. For no reason. She did absolutely nothing wrong to me. She was nothing but lovely to me. And one day I just started, like, I got angry at her, and I don't remember. Well, it's probably literally for no reason, but she did nothing wrong to me, and I was like pissed off, and I was like saying all this bad stuff about her. Can't take that back, but what are you gonna do? Hi, Anj. May I ask if me moving out this year would be good or even possible? Okay. Okay, so you're wondering about a move, and you just want some kind of message about that idea, moving out, and you just want me to say something about that. Okay. Actually, I think these are already shuffled, but whatever. Okay. This is so weird. So, Anj, this is such a weird reading. I mean, look at what I'm looking at. Like, and I always refer it back to the question you're asking me about moving out. But look at this reading. I feel I feel like something about romance has something to love, romance. It has something to do with your question. I mean, I don't really know you, so I don't know. I couldn't say like exactly what that is, but I mean, there's only one card in reverse, but it's kind of the major card. Um, I have no clue what I'm meant to say to you. I just feel like your whole um like your way of thinking about moving out, it has something to do with romance somehow. Like maybe you're something that you have in mind is moving out and moving into somewhere with a lover or something, but well, let me just say, um, I think that you are going to move out. I think it's a good thing. And I think it's absolutely possible because this reading does sway positive. So, in terms of the direct question that you asked me, I think it's a good idea. I think it's not only a good idea, but it's absolutely possible and it's probably going to happen. Oh, I know what I should say to you. So, I think it's important for you to have your own space. And when you do move out, try to live alone. I mean, if you need to have a roommate because of money, have a roommate. The first place that you live, it should be somewhere where you're not dependent on a lover for money, or you're not depending on this person. Um, I mean, more than any other cards in the deck, you got the two love cards. So I feel like I'm not seeing any comments. I don't know if this has stopped working. Oh yeah. Okay. So Anj, this is all I'll say to you. So I think you're gonna move out. I think it's a great idea. And I think you should try to be as independent as possible from everyone else. Um, really try to stand on your own 2 feet as much as you possibly can. Um, I think that's good for you. Okay, moving on. Hi, Adaby. Okay. What are my dreams trying to tell me? Okay, let me pull some cards. Adaby. I was just shuffling these, right? I'm not going to shuffle these again. I swear I was just doing that. Okay. Well, Adaby, um, you're asking me about your dreams, and an interesting card did come up, which is the moon. It's in reverse, which, I mean, the other two cards are upright, so the reading overall is good. It's a good thing. But the other two cards are the Fool and the Knight of Swords. So, I mean, I will say, like, Adaby, I don't know what you've been dreaming about, but these are some very powerful cards. So I feel like whatever you've been dreaming about, maybe they're like really vivid and intense. And the way they touch your heart is so profound. Like these dreams are powerful. And I mean, I have two major cards, and then the one card that's minor is a very the one card that's minor. I said this earlier in this live stream, but it's an intense card. So like, but with the Fool, I feel like it's the beginning of something very significant, because the Fool card is sort of like ace cards, but ace cards are minor and they're not as big of a deal. um, but when I see the Fool upright in a reading, I can't help but feel like this is a really big deal. This is something that's a new beginning, but it's a very big deal. And it could be something as simple as some kind of epiphany. And because I guess whatever you go through in life, it all just, your reality sort of depends on how you view it, how you think about things. And all it would take is some kind of epiphany to make you completely just change the way you think about things. And I feel like it's probably more that. And especially because the moon came up. Um, the moon has a lot to do with your subconscious and um, your mind. So when I see these two cards right next to each other in a reading, I do kind of feel like it is probably going to be some kind of epiphany. These dreams are going to, in some crazy way, it's going to give you some kind of epiphany, and it's something where you'll really never see life the same way again. um in some kind of backwards, back alley, bizarre way, you're going to realize something, and it's going to ring so true. And it's really just going to change the way that you think. The way that your mind formulates things is going to be different. Anyway, but it's good. These dreams, I can see with these two cards, the reading sways positive. I mean, this is what I'm looking at. This reading certainly sways good. So these dreams that you're having, it's coming from a good place, and they are for a good reason. So I guess that's all you really need to know. Okay. Ah, shit. You guys, I hate shuffling cards. I'm so lousy at it. Okay. So, Brittany. Hi, Brittany. Hello. What can I expect the rest of August? That's a good question. Um, okay, Brittany. Brittany. Well, there's a synchronicity in the reading. 2 nines came up. You have these 2 nines. And then the 5 of the 6, right? Yeah, the 6 of Pentacles in reverse. Well, I don't see anything major. I mean, Brittany, like, you need to believe in yourself more. You need to believe that you are powerful. And literally, Brittany, when I say this, I know this is true 100%. And because I'm 31, I'm an old man. I'm an old fucking man. So I know this is true. But, like, every single thing about you, about your spirit, your body, your eyeballs, everything about you is literally supernatural. You really need to believe in yourself more. And there is a way that things happen. There really is a way about it. I just feel like for the rest of August, I really don't see anything major happening. I don't see anything like life changing. Um, and it's funny, the 2 nines that came up, we have the 9 of Cups, happiness, contentment, and the 9 of Swords, misery, and, you know, like bad feelings. I feel like you're a little all over the place and you have to build your own personal power. But knowledge is power. We've all heard that before. Knowledge is power. And because it's knowledge is, I associate that with like pentacles, the suit of pentacles. You know, it's earth, it's concrete, it's I'm not sure what I'm trying to say to you, Brittany, but have more confidence in yourself. Know that you are something supernatural and actually quite powerful. And try to, like, step into who you are, step into yourself, and really become somebody. Because I think you probably, just like everyone else, just like me and everyone else, you want some big changes. You want excitement. You want great things for yourself. And I don't think great things are ever going to come unless you start thinking of yourself as something great. Okay. Anj, hello. Thank you for the donation. Ah, shit. So, Anj, how much did you donate? Oh, let me look. I mean, let me see. Can you just tell me so I don't have to look? My phone is talking. Okay, so what is your first question? And actually, I know it's weird how I do things, but yeah. So when you pay 9, you actually get 4 questions. I know it's really weird how I like word things, but so yeah, I charge $9 for 3 questions, but if you spend, it's weird and kind of bizarre, but if you spend $9, then you also get another fourth question. I call it for free, but it's kind of worked into the price of the $9. So you actually get 4 questions. Okay, so how will I possibly meet my future spouse if spirit is ready? Okay. Okay. Anj, give me just 1 second. Um, um, so I'm seeing fire and air, people feeding off of each other. What is that noise? It's like a mouth. It's like a mouse on cocaine. Do you guys hear that? There's like some kind of noise coming from like I don't know my kitchen or somewhere, and it's like some kind of fucking thing. It's making me crazy. All right. Well, let me say this. So Anj, I'm sorry if I'm saying your name wrong. By the way, it might be Ange, but I have no clue. So I think the way that you're gonna meet him is in person. That's how you're gonna get to know him. You're actually gonna meet in person. You've never spoken to him before, except when you meet him face to face. It's gonna be out in the world somewhere. I do feel like um, I feel like the place that you're gonna meet him is, or her, I don't know what you're into, but the place that you're gonna meet this person is um something that you really, it's gonna be a place out in the world where you don't really think much of it. You really, when you think about it, you don't find much beauty in it. You don't, um like, you don't think much of this place, and, like, I'm trying to think of, like, what that would be. You know, it's not exactly the most glamorous, beautiful place. It doesn't really hold a, it's not close to your heart. Trying to think. It's like a weird place too. I also feel like it's a place that you go to a lot. It's something that you don't think much of. All of these cards are very low cards. The only one that's upright is the Two of Wands, but they're all very low cards. So I feel like it's a place that's sort of like, it's probably not that pretty. It's not a big deal to you. It doesn't have much of your heart. Um, it's kind of like a weird place, but I also feel like you go here a lot because I see it as, it's, you go here so often that it really doesn't mean that much to you, but it's also still a place that's probably like not that pretty either. I don't know. Um, but I will also say, I feel like you're sort of gonna meet this person at a bad time. So your future spouse, you're gonna meet this person when you're actually spiritually not doing that well. He's sort of gonna be like your savior in the moment because I see him reaching out and grabbing you and pulling you out of conflict. That's what I'm seeing. And that's really all I have to say about that question. And I don't think I showed you the cards, but all very low cards. And this is why I brought up conflict, um, fire and air. Interesting. Okay, so what is your next question? Ah, shit. God, I hate shuffling fucking cards. Who is my future spouse? Okay. Who is my future spouse? Who is my future spouse? Very good. All good energy. I pulled 3 cards. It's all good. Um, well, I think it's a man. I'm assuming you like men. I mean, the only card that makes me wonder is the 8 of cups upright, because the person in that card, you really can't tell if it's a man or not. But the other 2 cards that I have, they're both men. It's a man. Um, I feel like this person is far away from you. I see in 2 of these cards, there's this um, energy of distance. With these 2, all 3 cards are upright, so all good energy. But with these 2 cards, the Chariot and the 8 of Cups, I feel a distance. So, I mean, the Chariot, you go from one place, point A to point B, you're going the distance. So, and then the 8 of Cups, you're far away. I just feel like this person, as of right now, is far away from you. So maybe in a different country, or, in a different part of the country that you already live in. Um, huh. And I can't help but say, I feel like his name, it is a man, right? You like men, right? I have to assume that based on these cards. But I feel like his name is something very comforting. Like, I guess the only way I can say it, see, Anj, I don't know where you're from, and I don't know anything about you. But like where I'm from, there are certain men's names, and I guess the only way I can put this is like in English, or at least in American English, we have names like Jared, Brian, Chad. It's like there's I maybe I'm crazy by saying this, but there's like this group of names that like, and it's always super hot guys that have these names, but it's like comforting in a weird way. It's like his name itself is something that will give you comfort. Um, I guess to say it's like a hot guy name, if that makes any sense to you. Wherever you're from, whatever country you're from, it's like a hot guy's name. That's the vibe I'm getting, because I kept getting the letter M, and it might not necessarily be the letter M, but the way that formed in my mind was something of comfort, and um, I don't know if I'm making any sense, but that's just what I'm kind of getting at. Anyway, he has a hot guy name. And this reading is a very good omen for your future spouse because it's all positive energy. But I will say, Anj, I do think you have to work on yourself a little bit because I feel like with this reading, you have the greatest guy in the world, but with this card, you're still not satisfied. Like I feel like with this card, um, with the Eight of Cups upright, it's like you're not appreciating how great this guy is. So, like, I just feel like you need to work on yourself a little bit. So, when this guy does come along, you're going to realize just how lucky you are. And you're not going to like make up any stories in your head about anything. Um, so, do a little work on yourself, but overall, a very good omen. Okay, what's your next question? Anj, give me about 1 minute, maybe 2 minutes. I'm going to go make myself another drink and I have to use the bathroom. So type in your next question, and I will be right back. I'll be really quick. Okay. Okay, so You're wondering about the move. Okay, I think I know how I'm going to go about this. My phone just made a noise. For moving away from where, just to say it out loud, for moving away from where I am at now, what does Spirit have to say? Does Spirit see me living in N City or below there in south of T? Okay. Another synchronicity, we have 2 9s and a 3 card pull. Okay, well, Anj, this is what I'm going to say to you. So, I feel like you're worrying about money. And I'm assuming, I mean, when you say N City and then you said, or below there in south of T, just know I have no clue what the hell you're talking about. But I do feel like one of those places that you mentioned is cheaper than the other. And I just want to say, don't worry about money. Do not worry about money. Move to where you really want to move to. I mean, you're only going to go where you absolutely have the ability to go to at the end of the day. Whether or not you want to save money it doesn't matter. You people only do what they're capable of. So when I saw these cards, I thought about taking risks. And I thought you should just take the risk and do what you really want to do, even if it costs a little more money, because I don't want you to regret anything. And at the end of the day, I feel like you're kind of incredible. The Empress came up. This card hardly ever comes up in readings. And I mean, truly, I do a lot of readings for people, and the Empress almost never comes up. And I feel like you're incredible. Like you have a lot of talent, and you're so smart. I mean, you know, you're a goddess. You really are. You're a divine spirit inside of a body. That's really all it boils down to. So no matter where you end up deciding to go, you're going to be there. So you're always going to make everything work out for yourself. So I just don't want you to worry about like where you end up going or what you end up deciding, because it's just going to be right for you. But my only advice for you about the move is that I guess don't be afraid to go where it's a little more expensive, because I don't think you're going to regret it. Um, don't be afraid to spend the extra money to go, I guess, to the nicer place. I think you're going to be very happy about that. And moving forward, no matter what, just know that like you can overcome anything, and you're so gifted and you're so talented that no matter what happens, you have the ability and you have the gifts to where like you can really make anything happen for yourself. If you absolutely had to, you would always rise to the occasion, and there's nothing you can't overcome. Okay. Um, but when it comes to the moving thing, just don't be afraid to spend a couple extra bucks to go somewhere really good. All right. What's your next question? I think you've only asked two, right? I think. Um, you get 4 questions. I have to look. I mean, it was an interesting reading. I mean, look at this. 2 9s, and then the Empress. That stuff always happens. Like, you'll get like... Okay, what is your third question? Oh, shit. So, by the way, everyone in the chat, Anj paid me for a reading. She actually gave me money, so she gets priority over everybody. Um, and then I will go back to the questions that were asked by other people. Okay. What do you see me studying at N college or uni? Which is more likely? Okay. Actually, really interested at them. I have no clue what I'm about to say, but I'm curious to see what actually comes out of my mouth. Okay. And once again, Anj, thank you so much for the money. You really make me feel, people like you, the ones that donate. I love all of you guys, but especially the people that donate. You really make me feel like I'm working, because I do sort of have a work ethic, and I enjoy feeling like I have a job. Um, this is interesting. So, Anj, um, when you asked me that question, I really didn't know. I just had faith that the cards were gonna help me answer it, because, I mean, there are very like robotic, like mathematical ways that I could try to answer that question with cards, but I hate reading like that. But I think you're going to have much more success at uni, which I think that's short for university, right? Um, you were talking about N college and uni. I think uni is the one that you want to go with. And I feel like when it comes to N college, there's been some kind of trouble anyway. Like they're not getting back to you, or there's something about N college that's giving you some kind of frustration. But I'll just show you the cards I pulled. So look at this reading. The only card that's upright is the Ace of Cups. And the reason I say that uni is probably better is because uni means one, universe. Um, it you and I'm pretty sure, unless I'm dumb, which I am, but I think uni means one. So the only card that's upright in this reading is the Ace of Cups. And so ace means one. So I'm reading into, it's funny how this came to me, but it never ceases to amaze me the way that information comes in these cards with the types of questions that I get asked. But like, these cards made sure to answer the question, I guess, because the only shining light I see in this reading is the ace, and I associate that with uni. So, um, I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, but when it comes to what you said about N college, there's some kind of issue, right? Like, like when it comes to N college, there are issues there. Like, um, it's been giving you some kind of headache and something like that. But anyway, it's funny how the cards answer questions. It's like you never know you know, you never know how it's going to come to you. Anyway, but you actually get one more question. Because when you pay $9, you get 4 questions. It's just how I do it. So if you want to ask one more question, feel free. God damn it. Ugh. I hate shuffling cards. This is like so off-centered. Wait a minute. That's better. Okay. Do you like my paintings? Yes. Wait a minute. Maybe if I do this. I hate that camera angle. Oh my God. Oh, I can't do it. I can't do it. Okay, so all my paintings. There's paintings everywhere. I mean, they're cute. My altar. I like Buddha. You know what's funny? I'm like such a typical, like, I'm such a typical, like, dumb American. I don't know anything about anything. Americans are so dumb. Like, we're all so dumb. But, like, I have so many statues of Buddha. And the truth is, I actually don't know much about Buddha. Like, the lore and the mytholocism, or how do you say that? Mythology. I don't know much about it, but what I do know about Buddha is that, like, he is a symbol to me of peace and serenity. So I really like having statues of him in different places. Um, I just the word peace and the word serenity, it's such, like, it's it's energy. There's energy attached to that word, and it's so lovely. It's such a good energy. I love it. I mean, all I know about Buddha is that something about, like, and I actually think that Buddhism, at least what I know about it, it's kind of Um, something about like life is suffering, and in life you're gonna suffer. I don't know. I could be completely wrong, but what I actually feel like I know about Buddhism is that it's actually a very negative way to look at the experience of life. But it doesn't stop me from loving Buddha and loving. Um, I love like just what he symbolizes to me, which is peace and contentment. But something I do know, I don't know much about Buddhism. And I think in China, there's actually like gods and goddesses. Like they have like, I don't know if that's a part of Buddhism, but I know almost nothing about this. But um, I'm pretty sure they have like different gods and goddesses. And I don't know. I don't know. No clue what I'm talking about. But I know that it's his name wasn't Buddha. The word Buddha means the enlightened one. And then, but his real name was Siddhartha Gautama or something like that. Siddhartha Gautama, I don't know. But the word Buddha is more of like a title. It's not like it wasn't really his name. His name was like something else, like Siddhartha something or another. Um, I just like what it symbolizes to me. It's like peace and yeah. So you can ask whatever you want. I may or may not answer it, but it's worth asking me because I probably will answer the question. It just depends what the question is. And also just how I feel about it. Like, is something telling me to answer it? So feel free to ask whatever you want. But anyway, I've been live for 5 hours and 20 minutes. That's a long time. And I want to stay live for a lot longer. So I think I'm going to make this my last cocktail. And then I'm going to start drinking some water and maybe even some coffee because I want to keep doing this. I'm having a lot of fun today. I mean, Christ, what the fuck else am I going to do? If I'm not live, what else am I going to keep myself busy with? I might as well do something like this. Okay. Did Nikos think I looked pretty? Images. Okay. Okay, images. Let me pull. I typically always pull 3 cards. I mean, with certain questions, I'll pull more, but he's a coworker. Okay. Let me see. Well, clearly you like this guy. You're crushing over him. I'm assuming. I'm assuming you want him to like the way you look. Oh, I was off. Okay, so you don't. Never mind. But your question was, did Nikos think I looked pretty in the Instagram story? And you don't give a shit whether he did or didn't. Okay. Listen, this is getting more and more fascinating as you keep talking. I'm just going to pull 3 cards, and Lord knows what I'm about to say to you. Oh, okay. All right. 1 card, 2 cards, and 3 cards. Well, I mean, yeah, I think he was the pictures, whatever pictures that you posted, I think he was attracted, and there is like a romance type feeling there, a sexual energy. He was attracted to the pictures. Um, I mean, the reading has been split by the 5 of Pentacles. I don't know, like, I don't know how you know your coworker, but I feel like this is a very complicated situation. And um, I just, I even, I do think he was attracted to you, but he would never ask you out or ever pursue anything with you because something is stopping him. Um, I don't know what that is. It's not really making itself known to me, but it's just very weird. Um, the whole situation's weird, very bizarre. Okay, and these are the cards I got. Yeah, that's how it was. Um, this is the card that split the reading. Real weird shit. Okay. So if you want to ask a question, feel free. I may or may not answer it. It just depends if I feel right about it. Um, what now? Right. Marcus. You know what I call myself when I'm in a blackout? I call that dude Marcus. When I'm in a blackout, I do really weird shit, like bizarre. And it's certainly not me. It's stuff that I would never do. So I decided to give that dude a name, and I named him Marcus. So the person that I am in a blackout, that's Marcus. Certainly the fuck not me. So, okay then. Oh, Marcus, when are you going to learn? Okay. So, um, what does that say? Fire spawn. Is my intuition correct that Sam will take action to contact me online when he is ready? I'll answer that. Okay, so fire spawn. You want to know about Sam. Okay, so fire spawn. Um, hmm. Well, let me try to figure this out. So, first of all, right off the bat, I'm seeing some negative energy. And out of the three cards that I pulled, the only card that's upright, it's also sort of a negative card. I feel like this person is a little defensive, or Sam, right? Okay. So Sam feels defensive. He feels, or she, I don't know, because Sam could be a girl. Oh, no, you said he. Okay. So Sam, he feels defensive. He feels, I don't know. I mean, what I'm seeing in these cards is just like a really unfortunate situation because I feel like the both of you are very good people. The cards that I'm seeing in front of me, these are them. The only card that looks positive is also sort of negative looking when you really think about it. Um, so, um, I don't know, but I mean, I will say, looking at these cards, I don't see anything. Um, I don't see any kind of energy that's really dark and hateful and evil. I don't see anything like that. But what I am seeing is like people that drove each other crazy, but actually they're both kind of like good people. It's very bizarre energy. And I will say, I think you're going to be friends with Sam in the future. I can feel it in my gut. Like there's going to be a time in the future where you see each other face to face and all is well. But it's never going to be what it was in the past. It's like a friendship. Um, and that's all I have to say. Okay. And I'm assuming that was all romantic, right? This person, Sam, that you're talking about is a romantic interest, right? I'm assuming. Um, and I also feel like with this person, Sam, it's um, like there's very intense energy between the two of you. Like I saw that in the Magician, and then it kind of gave me a hint by the Queen of Pentacles. I just kind of feel like the energy that's between the two of you is sort of like this is not somebody that you barely know. This is somebody that you've really had a lot of experience with, and the energy is sort of like more intense, I feel. Anyway, okay, moving on. And you're welcome. Okay. My ass is killing me. Oh god. Oh. This chair that I'm sitting on, it looks really cool. Like it's a cool looking chair, but like where my ass goes, it's so like barely any cushion, and it's just like I'm sitting on a plank of wood. Fucking hurts. Kills me. I have got to stop drinking. How many drinks have I had so far? think I've had like 3 or 4, but they were all very weak. I don't really like, I don't feel drunk or anything, but I'm like getting, I don't know, I'm just feeling kind of like tired and like I'm losing steam. But and my ass fucking hurts. Oh god. I should make a cup of coffee. And I think I'm gonna do that. In a couple minutes, I think I'm gonna take like a 10-minute break. And don't yell at me. I have been live for 5 hours and 38 minutes. Listen, I deserve a break. I might make a pot of coffee and call my dad, see what he's up to. I want to ask him if he'll take me to go get dim sum. Because I'm poor, I can't afford it, you know? But maybe he'll pay for it. That would be fun. I want dim sum. I haven't had dim sum in like, I don't even know, like 4 or 5 years. And it's like my favorite thing in the world. I wish I could learn Chinese, but it's too hard. Like Chinese is like a language that is so different than English. I'm good at learning French. Like I love to learn French, but it's a lot more similar to my language than Chinese is. I mean, if I could magically be like an expert at one language, it would be Chinese, but that's not going to happen for me. But I don't know. Whatever. I do like French though. French is fun. People say that it's like the language of love. Is it just me or is French like a hideous language? I mean, is it just me or is French kind of ugly? Like I mean, not to be like mean or anything. I'm just saying like it, it's very like their R's are very weird. I don't know. It's kind of an ugly language, but I still think it sounds. You know what's weird about me? One side of my mind will think it's really ugly sounding, and the other side will think it's like wicked sexy. I know I don't make any sense, but what does make sense? When you really break it down. Break it down. It's powerful. Just break it up into a million bazillion fucking pieces and then it just becomes nothing. And it sort of becomes everything. Hi V, what's up? Hi, I was hoping I could ask for someone's feelings about me today. Okay, I'll answer that. I have nothing better to do, so. Okay, you have someone on your mind. Um, okay, it's a no. It's a no contact thing, but I've been feeling their energy. Is this mutual, or am I being crazy? Okay, well, you're never being crazy. I mean, you know, um, you have to ask yourself why. Why do I feel this way? What's the reason behind it? What's the purpose? Um, and where do your feelings come from? Um, is it something, you know, I don't think anyone's being crazy when they feel what they feel. Your experience is your experience. Um, and everything that happens to us, it comes from God. So you're never being crazy. Um, and don't like judge yourself like that. Like, don't put yourself down like that. Everything that you see and think and feel, that all comes from something that is like, I can't even like visualize what that is, but you know, you're not crazy. Everything that you've been feeling is serving a purpose, but there's a reason behind it, and it's something special. You're special, and your feelings are special, and you mean something to the world. Oh, okay. Something in my eye. Okay, so I'm going to pull 3 cards. Um, okay, V. Well, and you told me it's not an ex, but a friend from college. Okay. This is what I'll say. So I feel like when I'm looking at these cards, he's really not involved. So I don't think I'm not getting anything on his end. So I don't feel like he's like pondering about you. But I feel like um these things that you've been feeling and these things that you've been thinking, it's more about you. And I can't imagine anything else except that you're meant to learn something about either yourself or life in general. And he is the key. Some kind of experience that you had with him is going to teach you something. So I don't know how else to say this, but he's not really thinking about you that much. The feelings that you've been having are more about you, but he is some kind of key so you can figure something out about yourself or maybe life as a whole. Anyway, and these are the cards I got. Not all completely bad, but okay. That's really the reason. It's not, I don't think, I'm not getting much from his end, but anyway. Okay, I'm going to answer one more question. You're welcome. I'm going to answer one more question, and then I'm going to go make a pot of coffee, and I'm going to call my dad, and I'm going to take a break from the live stream for probably like 10 minutes, just to sort of gather myself, and then I'll be back. But I'll leave a comment in the chat that I'm going to be gone for like 10 minutes. Okay. So Sarah wants to know if she's going to meet someone soon. Okay. For a relationship. Okay. Well, Sarah, I'm seeing very good energy. It's all good in this reading. So, Sarah, you really don't have to try that hard. I think you're going to get exactly what you want. And I'm seeing so much good energy here. You really don't have to try that hard. And when I see the Queen of Pentacles, I think about mother energy. So maybe you're going to be a mother, or like a nurturing energy. But I mean, look at what I'm looking at. That's how it appeared to me. So it's all very good energy. So yes, you're going to meet somebody relatively soon. And It's going to be something very significant. All of these cards are very powerful, and they're all very good. So, um, anyway, all right. Okay, I'm going to go take like a 10-minute break. And so sorry. I know a couple people just came in, but I really have to take a break for a few minutes, and I'm going to make a call. I'll leave a comment in the chat, but I will be back. But just give me a little bit. Okay. I have been live for just about 6 hours. And okay. I'll be right back. Okay. And we're back. My dad did not answer the phone. And I actually think I'm going to take another break in like a couple minutes because I want to go get a massage today and I want to stop by the witchy store. But so I have to call to make an appointment. So actually, I'm going to do that right now. Give me 1 second. I'm going to call the massage parlor. It's like so hit or miss though. Like when I get a massage, I literally want I want you to fucking hurt me. Like don't give me some fucking bullshit massage. Like really dig into me. That's how I feel about it. But okay, give me 1 second. I'm getting a massage. I'm getting a massage at 2 o'clock, which is in 2 hours from now. So I'm only going to stay live for a few more minutes. And because I have to take a shower and I have to get dressed. So I have to get ready to leave. But oh, I'm so happy. Yes. I love getting massages. Unless it's like a weird, sketchy place, those places are not good. Like, you know, my dad likes to go to those places, the fucking rub and tug places. I'm not a fan. But anyway, there's this one place that I go to, and they always do a very good job, and well, most of the time. Um, like literally, when I get a massage, I want you to take your fucking elbow and just jam it into my fucking back. Like I want you to put me in pain. Otherwise, I feel like, what am I doing? You know? Made some coffee. Actually, I think I'm gonna go now. So, if I did not answer your question, I'm very sorry. Um, but just hit the bell thing, the bell button, and just come back another time, and I may or may not answer your question. It just depends if I feel drawn to it. So I'm gonna go. I have to go take a shower and get myself dressed and get going. But today is gonna be a fun day for me. All right. Okay. I've been live for like 6 hours. Um, all right. Bye, everybody.